Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, hello.
We are once again live for, I guess, session 2 of this whole Twitch endeavor, cataloging, recording, and saving our sessions for future use, for future note-taking, for me, who definitely always keeps up to date with my DM log,
Oh yeah,
Hmm.
100%. That means you're gonna give the
as we all
recap,
do.
right?
I'm sorry, the DM log is empty, so I'm afraid I have no idea of what happened last session, but I'm sure one of you will be able to tell me in a moment. First up, though, I'm just going to try to do the announcements. There's Mark who has an announcement, but Mark, aka Zarius, as you can see, his portrait is currently vacant. He will be joining us shortly. Until then, I will be doing the announcements. I had an announcement, but luckily that has moved itself out of the way right before session. And as such, we only have one announcement left, and that is that tomorrow, our sister group, Tarovia's Travelers, will be attempting, for the first time again, to do a live session, aka they will be streaming in person with a camera. Uh, it's something completely new and different. Last time it didn't work out so well, and now they're just going to do their best, and they're just gonna have fun, and we're just gonna see how it turns out. And you know, we're just gonna enjoy ourselves. And I hope tonight we will enjoy ourselves too. As you might have been able to see in our About section, our channel is slowly coming together, but with many deadlines for people in uni or in work around this time, things are still things are still a little bit slow, but I promise we're getting there. Uh, we also upload our things to YouTube now because Twitch doesn't actually let us keep our videos that long, but that's fine. It's also under the Tail Chasers YouTube, where I believe we upload on a Tuesday. I think the other groups upload on like Sunday, maybe, or Monday. Something like that. I think that's it for the announcements. I don't have anything else left to say. So please, Liam, Lawrence, would you like to give a recap of
No.
last session, aka the call of Starsong Tower?
If I called you out, you'd do this to me.
I know. It's almost as though
All
I am
right.
all powerful.
Um.
Don't worry, if you need anything, there's a whole Twitch stream of 5.5 hours that you can watch back in case you forgot
All
to take
right.
notes.
We'll just take a quick 5-hour break right here, and
Of
I'll
course.
I'll travel back. Um. All right. I think we began with talking to a beard. No, not to a beard. To a dwarf with no beard, or any hair. What did I learn to say? A dwarf without a lick of hair on him. Yeah, that was it. And he pointed us in the direction of a lovely gnomish. She was a gnome, right? She definitely wasn't a halfling.
You with a
She might have
halfling.
been a halfling. She's a halfling? Okay. Short people. Um, yeah, so we went to the halfling lady there that seemed to know all sorts of things about all sorts of things, and she's kind of got this market stall kind of tucked away in this like little inner compartment, and she just started dumping a whole bunch of information on us about all sorts of things, which is great because we have no idea what we're going to encounter. But she seems to know a lot of the lore, so she's instantly become my favorite NPC here. Right after, right before the beardless dwarf, of course. Um, then after she gave us a huge amount of lore about a huge amount of things, she told us about Starstone Tower, and about its three entrances, the secret passage, how we could scale it, and the directly, just going in through the front door, and how another group went in shortly after, gave us a description of a dwarven female, and three, no, two men and one male dwarf, um, and they went in. Cocky is how she described. And that would, I don't know if that was ultimately their downfall, but spoilers, that certainly might have played into it. Um, but I'm getting ahead of myself. We got to the front door of this place, and Star Song Tower is just shooting light up into the sky. It's light, which is always good to Lawrence. However, it's not kind of good like. A little bit like budget sickening radiance. And so we went to the front door. I'm originally just going to open the front door and go in from there. And then the gargoyle statue was alive. Luckily, it didn't attack us because we didn't try to break down the door or go in through the door. And we believe the other group made that assessment as well, as we found some climbing equipment of the scaling up to the top. So following their tracks, we then spend the next 30 minutes attempting to pass a DC 12 athletics check or something
Most certainly.
along those lines.
All of you have decent strength as well, which makes it even
Yeah.
more sad.
Really sad as we utterly fail over and over again to climb this tower, pulling everything out of our brains that we possibly can. As a result of this encounter, Vittorio has purchased a climbing kit. But more on that later. We scale the tower and we make it into the room. Initially, it doesn't look like this room carries much. It's kind of covered in like ruinous mess, except for the glowy light in the middle. And naturally, I make the most important call of the session to throw a rock at it, which doesn't go too well as it hits our friendly neighborhood witcher. There's two of them. I'll let you guess which one. Right in the face, and he's not exactly happy. So both the witcher go off and realize, I smell something. And smelling something, that is when they discover a secret thing. I believe it was the secret door of some kind, and pushing it back led into a room which in turn had an altar. No. You went into a room, had a secret door, which had an altar, which had a sword on the altar. The
Statue,
sword.
but yes.
Altar, yes. Statue, altar. Altar is statue. Let's go with that. The said statue had the sword, and we took the sword. It's a really cool sword. Yeah. What was the name of the sword? Something to do with the light.
Name is Sunkiss.
Sunkiss.
Sunkiss. Yeah, lovely name. Sunkiss is now a fine addition to our collection. And with that, we headed on downstairs, where we encountered
Upstairs
a ghost.
first.
Upstairs first?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, we went upstairs, and that's where we encountered the ghost. And we went downstairs. Yeah. We went upstairs, and that's when we encountered a ghost, and he was less pleased to see us, and having a slight problem where big orb in the middle of the room that the light was shooting through and refracting up into the sky was kind of cracked as a result of this light pulsing up into it. Not good stuff. And so, Zarius, after some clever RP on our behalfs, went up to the orb and fixed it using a magical ritual. Yep, and the ghost was very happy. I want to call him Sven. It was
Sarvin?
Sarvin, that was the name. Our lovely ghost Sarvin then allowed us to continue on our way, and we went downstairs, having fixed the orb, and kind of realign some things, hopefully. Eventually we made it down to the ground floor, and the ground floor contained numerous statues which we were 100% sure were going to animate and kill us, because the 3 out of 4 adventurers were in this room, and they were splayed across the room like discarded clothes. Luckily, they did not do any such thing, and we actually passed through the room just fine, as something else caught our attention downstairs. The last member of this adventuring party, the female dwarf. She uh she looks a little bit nuts, and she is kneeling in like kind of this black goop that is surrounding this huge like spike of what was the name of the material? It's like a curse.
Shadow Steel.
Shadow steel. Huge spike of shadow steel. Um, and this black ichor is kind of like oozing out of this statue to this ancient goddess. Um, and so naturally, to stop her from going totally nuts immediately, Lawrence steps forward and is like, "Oh, it's okay. Yeah, I've seen the light. Don't worry. I know exactly what you're talking about." And then slowly talks her down off this cliff as he gets closer, casts Lesser Restoration on her. Unfortunately, didn't help. Next time it'll be greater, but you need a few more levels for that. Yeah, and then she got a little bit angsty when I cast the spell, naturally so. Uh, and then eventually we just had some conversation and kind of pulled her away from it. Um, however, something else stirred in the chamber with us. It would seem that they're in the walls. As these like shadow steel rat-like things with strange supernatural powers would eventually fight them. Well, fight us, not fight themselves. Fight us, and we would fight them, and eventually, luckily, kill them, keeping the woman back to stop her from doing something crazy. Our trusty sidekick Delphine did while we fought the rats and killed them. Um, Now we have secured this tower, and after speaking with some of the people in town, we've pretty much secured it as like a little base of operation, as well as, and most importantly to Lawrence, purified the big beam of light. So now it is illuminating the chamber, but it's the good light instead of the bad light. Um, Yeah, and that's roughly where we ended the session, if I'm recalled. Did I miss anything, guys?
Mm,
Oh, we got a wand of mending. That's also very important.
yeah, this was a wand of mending. We figured out that what's it called? The the liquids of these shadow steel rats. If you had five vials of that, equally to five rats, someone with calligrapher's tools could make a potion of. Well, they could make a liquid or ink, and then turn that into a potion. No, sorry, a
Roll of
scroll. Yes,
polymorph.
a scroll of polymorph, and I
Someone with
believe
calligrapher's supplies could write that, yes.
yes. I don't know where I got potion from. Could you do something with alchemy as well, or no?
I vaguely recall saying something like that, but I decided ultimately to just make it calligraphers.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that makes sense.
Something of calligrapher. I would be interested in this myself.
Yeah,
Say, as a dungeon master and friend, I must advise you not to drink the rat goop.
wow,
Very
do
well.
do my best.
If you insist.
Um, I think the only other thing, yeah, I guess we got back to the Delver's Enclave. Halbjorn, before we left, Halbjorn handed the dwarven lady like three matching griffin necklaces from the bodies we found, which she was happy for, or not happy but thankful. And then when we came back to the Enclave, yeah, there was some people there, and they seemed that, well, I wouldn't say impressed, but they were like happy that, oh, this problem was taken care of, and also, wow, this is a new group, interesting. And then they told us that, or well, Balon the Beardless told us, if you want to, since you I don't know, fixed it or whatever, you can like stay at that tower if you would like. You know, it's fine. No one else goes there. Like, okay, cool. Now we need to do some,
Renovation. We're gonna have to patch the walls. We're gonna have to make it so that the heat stays in it. We need to like set up a means to keep the interior heated as well, like
Yeah.
maybe a little fireplace or something.
Thank you all
Oh,
with the name of this
super
session. This is
important thing.
actually Etheris Extreme Home Makeover.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, of course. But the
Move
super
that
important
bus.
thing I did forget was there was a marking on the statue to the ancient goddess that indicated the servants of the League of Super Evil.
Stop calling them that.
Jesus Christ, why?
I'm trying to run a serious campaign.
Don't worry. Chaos Undivided.
So
will,
who are these League of Super Evil?
Well, you know the blue guy from Megamind?
Yeah.
Oh, that's no.
Well, he's not in it.
Yes, it's Chaos Undivided. Yes.
Correct.
Yeah, I think that's all Lawrence knows. Game.
And I
We
guess
call them the Dark Powers or Chaos Undivided.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, crypto. I mean, just think the closest approximation, if you want to go to it, would be like the Warhammer Chaos Gods, effectively, but not quite.
But literally, yes.
But literally, yeah.
Welcome to D&D 40K. The only
Damn.
40K tabletop RPG system outside of the war game that actually works.
Maybe because it's not a Warhammer system.
Exactly.
Exactly, because they suck ass. Alright.
Damn.
With that being said, outside of session, off the stream, in a role-playing channel on our Discord, which you can join below, join us. Sign up to the Stargazers channels. Two of you have visited the library that is in the Deep Delvers Enclave, Odra's library, which I will reveal upon your map. And you... There we go. It should be open now. And you wanted to have a look into some things. Zarius is one of those two people. He's not here yet, so I guess we will save his. But Vittorio went into the library to learn more about the plant life that is unique, aka endemic to Blackclaw Mountain. And with a little bit of researching, he's found his first thing already. The library is kind of like it's kind of a downtime thing. The more time you spend there, the more things you can find out. Sometimes it's only static bonuses to your next test. Sometimes you dig up something unique. Other times you just learn a little bit of information here or there that might help you out along the way. And Vittorio discovered a fungus that is unique to Blackclaw, called the small earth star, which is it's a type of fungus that is shaped almost like a sea star. It almost looks like a sea star as well, as you would see them on a rock. And feeding this to a creature will stabilize them, allowing you to heal them better.
Yeah. That is quite handy. Victoria will most definitely be on the lookout for some of this. Yes, we're in the right location, as it were.
And I think with that, Zarius is also here.
Yes,
Oh.
hi, sorry.
Hello.
I basically gave my family, said bye, I'm going now, because you guys are taking too long.
Good on you.
On you, indeed.
Stand enough for yourself.
Yeah, this was annoying. But I'm here!
Yes, we have recapped. Amber did. I mean, yes, you did basically the announcement for what you guys are gonna do tomorrow. And I don't know, you might have some more details on that, perhaps.
We might stream before that as well. with some board games, if I heard Tony. But honestly, we will see tomorrow. You'll hear about it on Twitter. If you don't know, we have Twitter channel. You can follow that if you wish. It is Tarovia Twitter, not Tail Chaser Twitter, so bit of a distinction, but yeah.
All right. With that, Zarius, I was just explaining that you guys outside of session have been to the library. And I was about to read you a little bit about what you found in said
Nice.
library. Hum. As I will get those notes up in here. On the history of Black Claw. Alright. It would seem that records of draconids, of dragons, living in the Black Claw are both innumerable, but also short accounts. Many of them are simply no more than lists of names or lists of a vague description of what this dragon might look like. Some dragons might have even been recorded several times in the same log, as no information was known about them. One dragon, however, stands out. Roughly 960 years ago, the era of expansion was in full motion. Humans rose up from their seat in the Burag, guided by their blessed emperor, Endorius I, what would become their blessed emperor, Endorius I, a child bestowed with divine gifts from the gods themselves. He would bring all of the people of the Burag together, and they would spread out, fan out like a star in all directions, and conquer every single land in Etheris. The Batermas ruins, at the time, were a stronghold of dwarves. And let's just say those dwarves would find themselves eradicated. Already weakened due to events unknown. It wouldn't take long for humans to uproot them and claim the Black Claw and its resources for their own. Buttermus would not remain uninhabited for long, however, as within only 2 decades of the dwarves' eradication, an ancient red dragon, known as Aravak's Black Flame, moved into the huge cavern that once hosted the city. It would remain there for several centuries, making its lair in one of the large stalagmites, stalactites, hanging from the ceiling. And digging in a little bit further into the research that you want to know a little bit more about, it is rumored, hardly recorded, not much is known about this history, that Aravax would slay lesser dragons that would attempt to lair within the Black Claw, dig them out of their holes, kill them, and offer their hearts to his most loyal servants. They would be ritually slain, carved open, pulled empty, and their innards would be replaced with the flesh of dragons. They would then be returned to life, and within them would grow the seed of power, the magic that is normally only reserved for dragons. They would take traits from these dragons. Grow stronger, faster. Some of them would be able to fly. One moment.
Hmm.
I think I've gotten all so far.
What was the thing we learned about the about dragon hearts? Remember when?
A dragon heart may very well be powerful enough to restore a creature that has died back to life if you give them a heart transplant. And people believe that if you believe legends, that a piece of the dragon will live on inside of them. And now, if you we learn that they will be returned to life, then seed of power would be grow. Magic would normally only be reserved for dragons. They would take on traits from these dragons who are stronger, faster, and some of them are able to fly.
Yeah,
But I'd have to die.
I got that. I just I just remember I got the thing about the heart transplant.
Seem to be any
I
way
heard
to
before.
be alive while your heart is and organs are
Yeah.
being pulled out of your body.
No.
I don't know about
But who
that.
knows? The wonders of modern medicine, people.
Mhm.
Yes, modern medicine.
Hey, we're doing our best. My apologies. My sister just walked in. They just got back from the bed. And she gave me some instructions about painkillers.
Mm.
But I am back now. And I kind of forgot my train of thought. But that was about it, you know?
Yeah. You ended
He had
it. Some of them
followers.
would be able to fly. That is where you
Some of
ended.
them would be able to fly, you know, gain a breath weapon, gain the thick scales, the hide of a dragon. And rumor has it this may be where draconic sorcerers come from.
Hey, I've
It.
finished it all. Written it down.
Imagine using sorcery. Right, Chris?
Who would ever do such a thing?
Only losers would do that.
Exactly.
Looks at every single one of you.
Well, none of us are sorcerers, except
Lawrence is a cleric. What do you mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
isn't Lawrence literally a divine soul sorcerer?
No, he's
No,
definitely
those
out.
don't exist. The
He's a
gods are
priest.
dead, so those don't exist. I'm just a priest.
Of course.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
Well, that's a priest to me. That says
Yeah.
right there, level 4 priest. That is the information you uncover. Now, yesterday, you were done around a little bit after midnight, and you spent some time in the library, and you can also travel back to town as some of you wanted to meet back up with the other group to let them know that you would be staying around
Yeah.
to do some work in the Black Hole.
And I believe Halbjörn wanted to pick up his good boys TM.
You can pick up as good girls.
Oh, I thought they were good boys.
No, they are girls.
I see.
They're girls, but they are good boys.
Delphine will remind you, Vittorio, that they are good girls.
Well, Vittorio was... Well, actually, no, he wouldn't know because he didn't. It's not his wolves. So,
In that case, Delphine will tell you that they have pretty names, Vittorio.
I could
They
talk
do.
to them,
No,
Vittoria.
what?
I learned how to.
What names do they have then?
This one is Luna, and this one is Nova.
Delphine points at them. Let me open these things. Delphine points at them. She points at
Goosebumps.
Luna and says, "She is called Silvernose in wet grass." And she points at Nova and says, "That is Red Eyes of the Loud Water."
Child, you can't go making up names for other people's pets.
I
Told me.
Vittoria is like, well, I
Lawrence says those are nice names,
it's
but he's not clear which names he's talking
No.
about.
Well, Victoria kind of looks at Halbjorn and is like, I don't think she made them up. She she has a way with wolves, almost like kind of like that what was his name? Alan, I believe, from your group, kind of druid, can talk to animals, sort of.
Yeah, he does tend to do that from time to time.
I mean,
But
I can do that as well now. On my hand.
yeah, kid can kind of do that with wolves.
My
So,
friend is a wolf.
what was that?
My friend is a wolf. He's not here though. He doesn't like it here. He's like outside.
Looks at Delphine. Oh well, I mean, I thought you made it. Well, yeah, try to get him more used to people before we left.
That doesn't mean he likes it.
I mean, I
You
suppose
don't like people.
depends on the people.
You don't like other people who are not us.
That's
He has a point.
depends on the people, as I said. But
You don't like people who are not us or the other lady, Lillian. And also Eric.
well, that's because I know these people, you included.
You don't like people you don't know. There.
Yes, fine. I don't like people I don't know. At least not until I know them.
And he doesn't either. So I won't make him do things he doesn't want to.
Alright, fair enough. Suppose, well, I mean, we're gonna be a lot down in the enclave now. Well, if whenever we're back, suppose we can go outside.
I'll ask him when we get back to town.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he doesn't like the prospect of being alone. Well, prospect is a big word for her.
That is a big
Maybe he
word.
doesn't like the idea of being alone. There.
Mm,
Prospect is a very big word for a child with the 8 int.
yup.
Amber,
Bless her.
Yes.
could you write down the names for the dogs?
They're already on their sheet since the beginning. Wait, let me make it unsecret.
Man, imagine naming your quote unquote dogs, and then suddenly it's like, no, these are their actual names, and they're very long names. It's
She's like,
oh,
they're fine with the names you gave them. They don't mind.
no, yeah, that's good.
I don't know what Otis's actual name is. I just call him Otis.
I could have asked. You want me to?
I mean, that's a good idea.
Delphine seems uncertain.
It's up to you. You have some time to think about it. I need to wait like a day of sleep before I can do it, anyways.
Okay, I'll
What
think
is
about
a
it.
day?
Well, I do suppose he looks at an imaginary watch that does not exist. Amber, what time was it? It's like late
We're talking
evening.
like afternoon again.
Oh, afternoon.
I mean, if we given that most of you spent yesterday in the library and this morning Halbjorn went back to govern them to get his wolves.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we're talking like late afternoon, evening.
Okay. Then, yeah. Then, Victoria's like, well, we could spend the rest of the day, looking into if there was anything else, well, special, that, Balon might have on the table. we should also take some time, well, now that we were alone, to have a look at the map.
Yeah.
Yes, if I'm being honest, I haven't spent much time looking at them. Been a little distracted with looking at the shadow steel in the basement.
And just, it's probably a little risk of you going as crazy as she did, considering purified and whatnot, but, shadow steel, yeah, I don't know, gives me a weird feeling.
Yes, in its unmutilated form, I think if you take out all the hate and all the anger and all the negative emotions of it, I think it's just might be a tool like any other, you know? A sword
Mhm.
can defend and it can also attack. But, don't quote me on that. Still figuring it out.
Victoria raises an eyebrow. He's like, all right.
Yeah. Well, we can certainly take some time. I mean, there's no time pressure, is there?
Well,
Yeah.
not really, no. Just,
I
well,
would like to get a new quest, though. We could use the money.
Yeah, that's for certain. I sold my sword. I sold a lot.
fine. Well, yeah. I mean, we're all here. Let's have a look at the map first. See if there's any. Actually, no. We might as well ask if there's any well, special things currently right now that needs to be taken care of, and then based on, well, whatever description we get, we can look at the map, see if we have any information that other people that wouldn't have.
Yeah.
Alright. There's certainly a couple things here. There is talking to Balon. There is looking into the maps. There's also a couple of locations within the Enclave that you haven't visited yet.
This is very true.
Yeah.
You have an inn and a tavern, a lake that has a lot of glowing mushrooms surrounding it. Some very steep and narrow drops around the side, and there's also a very large shrine in the northwest.
Oh, a shrine!
Oh yeah, here.
It's a
I want
pretty
to go to
big
that
shrine.
shrine.
I
I
mean,
want to go to that shrine and do priest things.
when we can go like it's if we walk if I don't know where we are, but if we walk from home, it'd just be like 20
Yeah,
minutes walk.
I imagine we were at the tower while we were talking about all of this.
I imagine so too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't mind going past it. Might tell us something about the history of this place.
Oh, there's plenty of history, that's for sure. All right, Amber. We'll go to the shrine, and then from there we'll go to Balon.
Sure. Very well. Moving your way over there, you see this ruined circular wall surrounding the Enclave's only standing shrine. 3 faceless humanoid statues stand on 3 sides of the shrine, while a 4th statue is spread before it in pieces. A large stone archway stands above the edge of the cliff, overlooking the buttermilk ruins in the cavern below. A stone altar sits just beyond the archway, set on a promontory that juts just out over the darkness.
And these 4 statues, are they... I'm assuming they're not the wizards, right?
There were 9 wizards in the Magocracy, but
Yeah.
the statues that you saw down in the cavern below were clearly sculpted after someone's visage, and these are completely faceless. They bear no marking, male or female.
Are the... is it kind of similar to the ones we found near the Temple of Truth back in Scars?
No. The Temple of Truth had statues that were clad in these long robes, and while they too were largely anonymous, thanks to the cowls that they wore, they did bear some features within their face, just not features that you recognized. You can
Okay.
feel power within this area, a sort of like a tingle
Place of
that
power.
leaves the hair
Must be a
standing on
surrender die.
edge.
Can I try to suss out that feeling?
How would you like to suss out that feeling?
As a sorcerer, can I like kind of, I don't know, feel where is like hotter, colder type of thing?
If you
I
had
close my eyes, feel, and just kind of walk. That feeling guide me.
If you had witch sight, you'd probably be able to pinpoint it exactly, but you can just try to let the feeling guide you. There is one person here. There appears to be a dark elf with long alabaster white hair just beyond the shoulders, and these flowy blue robes trimmed with white, kneeling in front of one of the statues.
Alright.
There's no particular divinity praised here. It rather seems to be almost like almost like the first temple that you guys visited back in Crow's Bend, where there is numerous statues and idols and paintings of different divinities gathered here.
Yeah. Where does that feeling take me, Amber? If anywhere.
It simply brings you closer and closer to the 4 statues that stand at the center of this little place. Between the 4 of them, until you are brought before the altar that overlooks the cliff to the buttress. The idols of seraphic nature are present, but there's also some lesser known spirits. There's the Hand of the Maker, the floral pattern of Frostel, the Ring of Death. The Dark Elf is kneeling at this altar, currently in a deep prayer.
The death?
You're not quite sure who he is praying to, as all of them are gathered here. But if you would like to make a perception check, you may.
What? Oh. I don't even know what I rolled. I accidentally... It's just question marks. Oh, I blind GM rolled you.
You blind GM rolled me
Wow.
never giving you what this is.
GM crit.
Wow.
Me too. I'm sorry, that was a crit failure, Lawrence. Sorry, I can't show you what the result is.
Hey.
You would probably cry if you saw it, you know?
Nice.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah.
It would seem that he's praying, not in Elvish, but in Imperial Norm. He doesn't
Speaks
mention a
for me.
divinity, but his prayer encompasses a seeking of guidance, of spiritual enlightenment, and of protection. For three people he refers to as Shavrin, Delona, and Aris. There's a hint of, not of uncertainty, but of someone who has repeated the same plea many times. Perhaps without seeing it answered.
I found a quest. How would Lawrence say this?
I think I can show a picture of him. Can I do that? Show
Lawrence
to
will-
players?
Oh god, this guy's probably huge.
Mm.
How tall is he, Amber? He's kneeling and
He's
he's
kneeling.
like, my height, right?
Yeah, I was about to say.
He's like kneeling and he's right, Lameo.
It's like, yeah, you go up and you introduce yourself or something. He stands up and it's like, oh, okay, he's 9 feet tall. Yeah, that's cool.
Oh damn, 10-foot
Like-
tall, here we go again.
It's like, what's it? One of those skits where it's like the dude challenges some dude to a fight and he stands up and it's like,
Yeah.
okay. Turns to the next night, challenges some guy at the back of the like crowd of people, and it's like they step out and it's like, ugh, hugely muscled.
Just
Um,
elf things.
Just elves things, yeah, hugely muscled. I think Lawrence would kind of like where he is, he'll kneel next to him in kind of whatever vague direction he is facing. And just like does the little seat, and we'll probably just say something along the lines of pardon the intrusion.
Dark Elf finishes his sentence. Unfolds his hands. Turns his head up. Stands up.
Well, now I'm kneeling, right?
He stands up
Do
to
I even
a.
come to his hip?
Don't worry, he's only 6'8".
Only 6'8". What the?
He's only 6'8". Like Dark Elves can get to
Only
a sizable 7.5 feet, so you know.
Yeah.
Was that perhaps something you needed? You are an
I
unfamiliar
simply
face.
We've only just arrived, and yet, with that arrival, we've ushered in a new light. I simply sought to see the nearby grounds that light now touches. Lauren says, in reference to the, you see the big good boy light that's now poking up?
He
That
he
was
like
me.
turns his head towards the tower and says, You have visited the tower. You see his ears are pretty large, and they're so large that the cartilage can barely hold them up, and they're drooping a little bit.
Oh, the droopy-eared 6'8" elf.
Punts you off the side of the cliff.
Damn.
He looks down upon you.
Yeah, not very hard.
A faithful man, I take it.
In this world so cruel, faith is a powerful thing. And so I look up at one such as faithful as yourself, saying prayers for your friends or allies, maybe those who are to come.
That is correct. He says, not affirming any of your questions outside of yes. I am.
I too am a tricksy fuck.
He seems to have this, like, not quite haughty, but distant demeanor.
I mean, yeah, I'm kneeling. He's standing. I get it. He's far up, Emperor. Okay. Lawrence will say, well, might your allies return soon? And should I happen upon them in our next delve, who might I say is waiting for them?
He opens his mouth, then closes it again. You should not
Lawrence
worry
says,
about that.
ah,
If you are in need of my help with salves and ointments, I can be of service.
oh. And whose service might I be rendering then?
My name is Arduville. Actually, it's Ardolvin. Damn it, damn it. Damn it, damn it.
We heard the name Ardeville before, I think.
Does sound familiar.
Yes, the name Ardolvin. Oh my god, sometimes.
Pleasure is mine, Ardolvin. I am Lawrence. Just Lawrence. Of the Stargazers.
Gives you a nod of acknowledgement.
Where might I find you should I desire such services? Not that I wouldn't mind venturing back to this site of faith, he says. Kind of as if it was like another word that he might have used.
You may find me here throughout much of the day. And in case of an emergency, you may find me at my house.
I'm not
It
going
was
to
just
ask him where
behind the
he lives.
common. It just says it is just behind the common house, with a small shed attached. Only in case of an emergency.
I wouldn't invade a man's privacy as such. very well. Is there anything that you might require in the ruins? Perhaps something you are crafting? Something I should maybe keep an eye out for that would be of interest to yourself?
He looks you up and down, top to bottom.
I'm no alchemist, I assure you. However, I do travel with 2 witches that are mighty fine, with both blade and cull. Oh, scythe. Yeah. One of the small thing you would use to like kind of, like take grapes off the vine or like, harvesting implement.
I'll have you know, White. You have never once seen Hallbjorn get show any interest in plants whatsoever.
I don't know enough about witchers in character, so I assume you're like Vittorio, but like
Fair enough.
chocolate flavor.
Oh God.
What flavor? What?
Yeah, chocolate flavored Victoria. And Victoria's like, I don't know, vanilla. Actually, I feel Vittorio is more of like, I don't
Mm-hmm.
want to say like a strawberry, but something like with a bit of sweet. Oh,
I see.
Vittorio is Oreo.
What?
See, he looks real hard and tough, and you bite into him, and he's a big softy.
I see.
With Oreo.
A bit. I feel a bit awkward here if we're comparing Vittorio to cookies.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, I say, I allow the nice dark elf man to leave, or continue praying.
Mountain holds many ingredients. Many poisons that form a danger to those who might attempt to ingest them nilly-willy.
Adding
I
that to
might
my
be
ingredients.
inclined to purchase good specimen to craft antidotes and experiment with, should they be delivered to me in pristine condition.
See what we can find. Be sure to mention it to those among my group that are more, well, inclined.
He looks at your group who's just like sheepishly standing around you.
Yeah, we're just kind of like. I
You're
was
like,
gonna.
when is Lawrence gonna be done with this whole religion thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, Hallbjorn is like standing like right outside this place. He has no interest in faith-related stuff.
Don't worry, my guy. I'll make you religion too.
Yeah, I think you'll find that extremely difficult.
Well, damn, I'm gonna try.
They're standing here.
Yeah. No. I mean, I was gonna like. My plan was to do ritual casting, but I kind of wanted to wait until some people were like done, and I wouldn't suddenly be like, "Hiya, hiya, hiya, humbalo, hiya," like out of nowhere.
Stand next to him and, show your dominance to this priest. This dark elf priest is probably your elder by like 6 times. By T-posing and doing some level
yes.
1 ritual casting.
Yeah.
I will. I would recommend we don't T-pose on.
No, that's what I meant. That's why Zarius was kind of awkwardly waiting until maybe one of them left, or until he could like in silence somewhere a ritual cast detect magic.
Lauren,
That's me.
you are about to get up and leave. Standing on the precipice of this altar. You are privy to something.
being privy to things.
All of you hear a sound, and Lawrence, you see something. In a flash of light and color, something moves quickly through the ruins below, zipping through buildings and broken rubble, and echoing throughout this entire cavern are cries of distress. And not only cries of distress, but also a sound. Feral and guttural. Someone is approaching the Enclave, and it would seem they are not alone.
Well, people in distress. I'm really good at making people not distressed.
As you can hear a
It's time to become
female
that.
voice crying for help. Hoarse. Probably from strain. But crying out nonetheless. Party, what do you do?
I'm gonna
I run to
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Back
Where
running.
does the voice come from?
I assume it's in
It
this
comes
side.
from your west,
Oh, from
which
our
is
west.
down the precipice, down this 100-foot cliff.
How far
Mm.
down
What?
there? Okay, I take a shot of tyranny right now.
God
Take a shot of
Take a shot
tyranny.
of tyranny.
Alright. Taking shots. I believe I've updated inside your
I do a
sheet as
shot
I've...
of holy water right now.
I updated Pyrene.
Thank you,
I think it should be updated in your sheet as well.
Irene. Yes.
Alright. Let's
How far
do
is
a
this to
roll.
get down?
All right. What do I need? What do I need? I need a 4 or 1, and I can fly. Or 4 or 1. 7.
All right.
Amber, whatever harmful effect is in me, I end it.
The dread of hearing someone in distress seeps away from you.
Amber,
Yeah.
is the cliff like straight, or is it like could you like let yourself carefully descend, sliding off a bit?
It is not. It's not like a straight drop, but it's definitely a very sharp,
It's not a thing you
inclination.
drop
Yeah,
down.
it's not something you can drop. Is it a
Okay.
You
climbing
want to
wall?
like try to slide down? There's definitely going to be a check involved not to trip over and tumble.
Yeah. Could Vittorio with the newly acquired climber's kit, which also Delphine has one now? Could we secure that and then do like a nice SWAT team, like a fast rappel downwards?
Sure. Yeah, you guys can try to fast rappel downwards while the rest is going to run for their lives.
Which direction are they running? Are they running to this up here or this down here?
They are running in a straight line almost through the Enclave, coming from this direction.
Okay, so they're closest to this exit up here or this ramp.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
Perhaps
Hallborn
we
is
could
unlike
come
what
down.
unlike what Mark suggested of just sliding down here. Can you do short slides between these things?
Sure.
Just beep and then beep and beep and then run the.
Ooh, I think
I was thinking you could just slide down here, right? And then like maybe try to slide down here, or from here you could throw out, do the whole rappel thing.
Yeah, I don't know how long each of these drops are, so.
Yeah,
This
I
good
think
question.
if I see Hellborn do that, I'll follow him.
You may certainly try.
Yeah. I also
that
asked Valerianus to follow me, but he
A
got
much lower DC than trying to slide down the 100-foot drop. But a
Damn,
little
if only
pest
we were goat
nonetheless.
folk.
Damn, if only we weren't goat folk. But that's okay, because we're gonna roll acrobatics checks.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck me.
dear. Let's go.
Let's go party.
Could
What?
this sounds really weird, but could I have Valerianus help me? Like, I know Valerianus isn't like does not have acrobatics, but could he like I want to say because he can hover, so can he use his wings to kind of slow my fall, but make it easier for me to control my fall?
He can hover, but it is like, sure, he can try to help you.
Right.
He will do his best.
Is it also acrobatics trying to do the thing with the climber's kit, or
No, a climber's kit is I mean, the thing with the climber's kit is, even if you fail, you won't be able to fall very far. So,
yeah.
you know.
Wouldn't
no,
it also take time to set up a climber's kit?
It certainly does.
Okay, how long are we talking?
Couple actions here.
Couple of actions.
I'm gonna whack that thing into the ground, pull some rope through it, tie that.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Well, we're just gonna go for that. That seems the most straightforward thing that he thought of in the moment. So.
I'm gonna get straight advanced. Valerianus with this like tiny body is going to give you a +2 to this, using all of the strength in his wings to help
Okay.
you.
Bam. That's with the +2. I just added it in the sheet.
All right.
So I need to.
How far is this first drop, Amber?
That's maybe 20 feet.
Alright. I'll,
If you haven't long rested your sheet, make sure to do so.
Yep.
Correct.
I'll
I
move
am
down
fine
there,
with
and then it was acrobatics, right?
Mm-hmm. Stay on your feet in a tricksy situation. All right. Albjorn, you easily slide down the side and land upon the next path. You can see the torchlight coming closer, and you can see very clearly now, standing here, that there is a singular person holding this torch in their hand, almost over their head, waving it about as they cry out for help. The priest declares that he will go get help.
Mm-hmm.
Say goodbye to him.
Why the bot like this? On days that you need it.
Halbjorn will this drop over here at the corner of the thing, how far is that? Like 50?
Yeah.
That's
I would say so.
Phantometer. Yeah, I'm gonna risk that. Halbjorn is gonna run over there
Alright.
and then try and slide down these 50 feet.
And in the meantime, Amber, what do I need to roll?
Trying to rush this, or you're just going to take your time, like several actions doing this?
I mean, there's been several actions of sliding and running for the other people as well. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I presume, yeah, like taking it out, and like securing the harness thing or whatever is one action, and then one action to secure the actual rope with a thing, and then the third turn or third action to actually go down.
All right.
Which should be roughly the same amount of turns the other people have had.
Not that you are aware of it, but yes.
No, yes, I was just stating out loud.
I know. I was just asking you what your choice was in this matter.
Yeah.
Do you want to take your time to set this up securely?
I mean, with like, okay,
With those actions,
yes,
with all of those actions required, yes.
yes, yes.
All right. In that case, there's no check required.
Oh,
You
wow.
can simply begin to rappel down. Lawrence, what do you do? Do you stand here? Do you want to keep standing on this cliff, Lawrence, or?
I do have a thing I would like to do. I was thinking of following after Zarius and Helbun. With Vittorio taking his time to do the slow rappel, and me being out of range to help at all, I think I can guiding bolt 120 feet, but like I'm 100 feet up.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think that's really gonna get anywhere unless I get closer. So I will rappel down over here. Well, not rappel, but like try to slide down the best I can. Use my
Alright.
little priestly shoes, like.
An acrobatics check from you, and an acrobatics check from Zarius and Halbjorn.
Let's go.
Lawrence, Zarius, you both make it.
Ha!
Halbjorn. Halbjorn, you slide down, but the last few feet, your feet like wobble underneath you, and you tumble the last few feet, landing prone.
All right.
Lawrence, you're going to arrive one round after everyone else, because you took your first
Yep.
turn to have some Slurpees.
Hasty drink. That's where I get my divine power from. I have the Holy Grail, and I just.
Halbjorn
drink
starts
from
a
it.
couple feet further away from everyone, because he has to get up first again. Let me get out this map. Might have to turn down the ambience a bit, because it's quite loud, because it's a map that comes with pre-built sound.
Hmm.
Damn.
I know. Darius Vittorio, where are you, Delphine? Alright, there you are. Alright, reloading the Steam. Pulling out all of your tokens. Vittorio Zarius running down the path towards you, bearing in her hand a torch, is a woman with she's got very long dark hair, and she's wearing adventuring gear. It is clear that she has a limp in her step, and she's clearly injured. Behind her, Zari, as you could see, peering out from the darkness and bounding between different ruins, are 3 creatures. Let me quickly adjust this vision because she's a little bit bright in the color intensity for me. Alright.
Ooh, that is indeed very loud ambience.
Just turn down the ambience and it will be fine.
Apologies to anyone watching.
Bounding forward, Zari, you see this creature canine in nature, It runs like a dog or a wolf, but it has this grayish skin and a large mole with a very short snout. And it's got this orange color and these little spiky nublets going down its back. There appears to be 3 of such creatures present.
All right. And I'm not gonna make any check to see if I know anything about them because then I take my action.
Uh-huh. We're
Yeah,
going
I'm
to
gonna
roll
just-
initiative
yeah.
first.
Lego. Ooh. I mean, perfectly average. But ooh.
Perfectly average indeed.
Nice.
Nat 20, baby!
That's very nice.
That is. Amber, is this
Mhm.
area illuminated as a result of the light?
You should be able to see the light that is originating from her. She is shedding light.
I can see it. I think it's very hard to see
I
light in
can't.
120 feet vision.
Screen's totally black for me, except what's within 5 feet of me.
I mean, if you're standing there, isn't like there directly a wall bomb?
There is a wall right in front of Lord, but there is light further forward. Give me a moment. This one. And this one. Alright.
Bravo 6, we're going dark.
Hot on the heels of this woman, you see the following creature.
Ah!
A little bit further off the map. Give or take 30 feet.
Wow, that looks awful.
Mm.
And with that, Halbjorn, you are first up in the initiative.
Holbjorn just breaks into full-on sprint. Which is 60 feet. Let's see, I think that, yep. 60 feet.
Alright. Halbjorn, getting closer to this woman, you can tell that she is an elf. An injured elf. Is that your turn?
Yes, I don't, wait. Actually, what's the range of a... I'm gonna try to... No, wait. It's a action to dash. That's my turn.
Yeah. Running very fast. Also, Amber, yes, what Zarius asked, the woman's initiative.
That is correct. Hum hum hum. Very slow, as you can
Oh,
see.
I mean, she is limping, you know, that's fair dues.
For someone named Wind Runner, pretty fucking slow.
She's already injured, guys. She's bleeding. It's not having a great time.
By the way, Halbjorn, you need to end your turn as well.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to. Is this the end of your turn?
Yes.
All
I-
right. I think
it-
you were
well,
like, oh, what is the range of this? I'm like, I don't know. You tell
No,
me.
yeah, I checked that, and then I remembered that dashing was an action, and that meant I had no actions left.
All right,
So
Vittorio.
I
Mhm.
thought that was.
Vittorio is, yeah, I mean, he's just gonna leg it. I'll dash. I presume I can pass through here without difficult terrain.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, he's literally just gonna dash, so he comes up in between as he runs past. He's like, just get further back, and you know what, Amber? I might as well. Why? Yeah, sure. Why not? I'll just immediately action surge so I can actually smack this thing.
All right.
Wasn't the thing 30 feet off the map as well?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
like
right.
off the map.
Well,
So it's not right.
yes.
Smack for 30 feet.
Yes, of
Vittorio?
course. Then I will not. And as a bonus action, I don't believe I have anything. All of these should be actions. Yeah, okay. Then that is my turn. I run up. I tell her to to get further back, and turn is ended.
All right. Delphine moves up just behind Halbjorn and pulls out her short bow.
Her trusty short
Now
bow.
she can shoot again.
All
The
reliable.
trusty short bow, indeed. Pulling it, like holding it in her good hand, she draws with the cybernetic arm. Actually, she's not wearing a cybernetic arm right now. She's got a regular. She's got a
Oh.
regular arm, but that's fine, you know.
Oh, she's not. Okay.
I think you guys haven't had her wear the actual arm that Toka's made since for some time now, since you got here. Actually.
Well, no. I remember during the travels, like after the whole teleportation circle, Tokas was a bit like, well, that was some very weird black veins. That didn't look very good. But then I remember during one of the like RP things, you said that no, the veins have kind of like they're back to normal and whatnot. And then that was the time where Delphine literally told him, okay, well, if you're gonna tag along, when I
Alright.
tried to transform with the arm, he needed to sit on top of her.
In
'Cause
that
he's
case, her
slow.
sheet is not updated because it says that she's currently not attuned to it.
Oh, okay.
But that is fine. I will unequip the regular arm, and in that case, she will simply use the one that she can manipulate as any other. As she uses the robotic arm that Toka has created for her to pull the string, and let's see how it goes. Oh boy, Delphine.
She's
It's
trying.
okay. She's fine. She shoots the arrow, but it sails through the air, and the wolf-like creature doesn't even have to. It doesn't even have to stand aside. It simply ploinks off the pavement and lays there. Lawrence.
That is me. Lawrence moves towards the light. And will move up his full 30 feet of movement. I should be within range of the creature now. And stretching his hands apart, he draws the sorcerer's power from his veins, that kind of like a golden light running through them, as he calls upon them, conjuring a mote of light in his hand and spreading his palm wide as he shoots this little bullet that hurtles like a comet towards the creature as he casts Guiding Bolt.
Alright. Let's go.
You said there's multiple creatures, right?
Yes.
Are they on the map? Because I can only see one token.
I think this one is barely in the light. That's why it's on the map.
There's one north of Vittorio as well.
Damn. Well, anyway.
There's another
I
one
started
bounding through
blasting.
the building on the south.
Pow! 18.
That's certainly a hit.
Nice.
For a very low damage roll, but it impacts nonetheless. Why are you not?
And I'll pull out my lantern. It's a free object interaction, and that's my turn.
Alright. Vittorio, as the creature in front of you is struck, it lets out this this growl that sounds half like a yelp. And you now see that the creature that's north of you also turns in your direction.
Oh, boy.
Vittorio, with surprising nimbleness from such a large beast, it bounds forward. And as it does so, before it even reaches you, its jaw opens wide, and with a flick of its head upwards, this little glob of spittle flies out towards you as it attempts to strike you with its spit.
Uh-huh. Well, I mean, luckily that's a miss. As it probably impacts the wall here or something.
It impacts the wall where it immediately makes this like sizzling sound, biting into the brickwork.
Yeah, Victoria's there
It now
like...
stands before you, ready to lash out with a maw large enough to devour your entire arm. Zarius.
Zarius is gonna run 15, 20. This is 30. Another one, but he's gonna dash anyway.
Oh.
No fear.
Many fear, but you know, Zarius is gonna run up and seeing that it just spit acid, he kind of like looks at the camera disappointed, and then he's gonna spit acid at this creature.
He looks at the camera full of disappointment. I open the sheet and shake my head in disappointment.
There you go. Oh, look at that!
It dodges out of the way of your acid attack, and only a few splatters land upon its thick, leathery hide. These beady little eyes
And
zero in on you.
Zarius
Almost insulted is the look that you see in its eyes.
you can see kind of Zarius get this very pain expression on his face, but he's just like, no, no. That's it.
Alright. Hum hum hum. It is the turn of the other boy now.
I'm sure it is.
Vittoria, you attacked its brethren. And it zeroes in on you. Its face, its lips curl up in a snarl. And it too makes this jumping motion as it attempts to go for your arm, making a bite attack against you with advantage.
I see, I see.
Pack tactic demon dogs. Tight.
That is indeed a hit. I don't. Ooh, let me very, very quickly check a thing. I don't think it is. You know what? No, I don't think that would matter anyway. Yeah. I do indeed get struck.
Alright. In that case, its teeth. Its teeth are very large, sharp, and pointy, and they're also very closely set together, and they dig into your flesh, creating this huge crescent shape in your arm. As it digs in, its acidic bile, the slime that almost splattered against you from the other one, coating its teeth, begins to eat its way through your flesh.
Yeah. And I rolled utterly garbage in that strength save.
DC 14 strength save. Jesus.
Um. ba, 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 ba.
Sheesh.
You know what? I'm probably gonna need the fate later. So, yeah. Victorious gets completely taken off.
Overwhelmed.
Yeah, overwhelmed. As he was still a bit focused, on this one. The boy that had some very nice acid spittle, and then he tries to like dodge to the side and gets a nice big maw wrapped around his arm, and then he just gets fucking pushed down on the ground. And he's like, "Argh!"
Alright. And the woman, injured as she is, takes the opportunity to disengage and at least try to move away from the scene. But she does pull from her back, from the quiver that hangs haphazardly slung over her shoulder, an arrow.
Oh, where does she throw her torch?
It is still in her hand.
All right.
Dual-wielding torch and arrow.
I'm
New
gonna fucking
skill.
throw that thing like a throwing knife. I'm gonna see some elven accuracy right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's pretty far, my dude. Sure. Alright. Kjellbjorn, this large shape zooms out in front of you
For
as
sure.
another one of these mahoosive dogs that looks like it has been pulled straight from hell and pumped up with steroids jumps out in front of you. Valerianus.
Valerianus, my boy. Where the? Oh, okay, you're at safe distance. Good boy. Valerianus can look and sees that he can't get to me, so he can't be by my side. He's gonna bark at the thing that stops him from getting in my side. If
Bork.
Bork, I don't know if it is evil, but he's gonna bork anyway because might as well try. Bork. Get bork
Nice.
on this one.
Creature reeled back in pain, and all of the beasts growl deep and low in their throat, hissing almost like a kettle. So it takes 10 psychic damage.
Nice.
Scratches its head with its paw. Shakes it off. and gets ready to jump on Halbjorn. Halbjorn!
It gets ready to jump me, and then it gets a giant hammer in the face.
Alright.
Right after Holmjorn throws some gang signs and lights his hammer on fire.
Yeah.
What was
Igni
those gang signs?
Blade.
Oh, I forgot to say during announce. I forgot to say that I was feeling like good about last session. I decided to just give everyone an inspiration. You know,
Oh,
like I
yeah,
was just.
Oh yeah,
I was
baby.
feeling,
good to know.
including myself, by the way. So you know,
Oh,
if you're ever not paying attention, I will
Uh-huh.
use it against you, like I did to Jarek's once.
I mean, to be fair, I did choose you for inspiration, so you know.
Exactly.
me
That's
too.
why I gave it to myself. You know, like I am deserving of this inspiration by decree.
Uh, I will. Yeah, I'm gonna smack him with my burning hammer.
All right.
Please don't miss. Smack attack. Oh wait, smack attack.
Oh, oh, oh.
Oh!
Smack it!
It happened.
It did
It
indeed
happened.
happen.
And then it's double damage for Igni Blade as well.
Correct.
That's so good
Which is
shit.
some even more explosive dice.
Bam. Bam.
That
All
is
right, let's see.
some good damage.
That is this much first.
36 damage.
Uh-huh.
Yes, use crit damage. Then
It's the
this as
19
well.
plus the 8 plus the 9.
Yeah, the Igni
Crit.
Blade also crits, so I can roll it twice, you know?
Correct.
Oh, right, yes. You were
Mhm.
using a maul. Yes.
Yes, I'm using
Uh-huh.
a giant hammer. I know it's called Igni Blade, but it applies to other stuff than just blades.
No.
It does indeed allow you to.
My fantasy is shattered.
Sorry, guys. I allow people to use a Igni Blade on their baubles. In that case, Jotunbane
I use it on
lights on
throws.
fire as you strike it down over the head of this creature. Fire spreads all along its back, burning deep grooves. Its flesh instantly bubbling up like crispy bacon. This creature looks bloodied, Halbjorn. Incredibly so.
Yes, that's my turn.
Remember that you can target creatures for animated effects. I mean, what?
What?
Vittorio!
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah.
You are
Huh?
currently prone, but it's not on your token. But you are prone.
Oh, yes. Well, I
Here you
will...
go.
Yes, I will immediately unprone myself. Because
Alright.
I'm not restrained, right? It's just prone.
You are only knocked prone, yes.
Alright, then I will immediately unprone myself as I, like, get up
Vittorio, before you get up,
okay.
as you try to stand up, if you've ever seen an aggressive dog just snap at someone, that is what the creature in front of you does. It immediately lashes out and goes for the throat.
Oh, Jesus. First, what's your HP at?
Well, you know, almost dead. It's fine.
Jesus.
So I
Christ.
make yet another save?
You are technically already in the. You're technically
Okay.
already prone.
Yeah.
So
already
no,
prone.
you're not gonna get double prone.
This was the same one that proned me, or was it the other one?
No, this was the other one.
If he double prones you, then it
Double
pulls him
prone.
back up.
Double negative is positive. It checks out to me.
Okay, well, well, I guess my plan goes out the window. Hum.
Can't you try and unprone yourself again?
Yes, it was more of a yes. I had a plan, but I might have to use my bonus action for something else. Yeah. Okay. No, that's fine. Yeah. I mean, Victoria will just as you like trying to fight this thing off as it just goes through the throat. Yeah, he'll try and get up properly, and I will use my second wind as a stand up. Nice, that's good at least.
Oh, very nice.
13 amounts of healing points. And as he stands up, kind of trying to shake things off, looks at this one, looks it dead in the eyes, and just goes,
There's a Jew with the beady eyes. You're not sure if they can see it. They seem almost like these milky white orbs.
Yeah. I will use my inspiration to nullify the disadvantage from an overhead strike.
Alright.
So it's a normal attack.
Oh, did anyone use the advantage I smacked on the guy?
This guy hasn't had advantage yet.
Nobody's attacked this creature yet.
Yeah.
It's true. Victoria is a little bit focused about the one that tried to rip out his throat, though.
That is the one that is currently left of you.
Oh.
This creature tried to rip out your
Okay.
throat as you tried to stand up.
All right. I see. Okay, I'm sorry for the
Only
confusion.
one I can see as well.
All right, yeah, sorry for the confusion. Well, then I don't need to use my inspiration, then I suppose. Okay. Smack away. No, I
Let's
need
go.
You know what? I was gonna re-roll that.
Let's
with
go.
the fate. I'm glad I did. However, it did
I
not.
think everyone is glad that you did.
However, it did not re-roll the damage. I guess I need to hit the plus as well.
Yes.
Yeah, you look at the plus on the damage.
Ooh.
It's almost
Okay.
a max roll.
That's nice. And since I used the overhead strike from the fighting style, that's an additional 2d6 with the crit.
Very nice.
It is correct.
Oh, well, that's kind of sad, but sure. 6 additional damage as Victoria's just almost, he just kind of snarls at this thing in return. And, brings the sword up high overhead and tries to come down somewhere around its neck.
In that case, you cleave into its neck, and with the slash, you slice off a part of its skin there, revealing muscle and sinew beneath, taking off one of the little nublets that grows down the center of its spine.
Those are good nublets.
For clarification to those watching, I added little things onto fighting styles so you can do some extra stuff with fighting styles, there's some action or bonus action stuff, and for Great Weapon Master, that is overhead strike, where you can take...
Oh, you
Amber?
cut out Amber.
Oh, where did I cut out? I think I muted myself halfway through.
Where you can take, and then silence.
You can take disadvantage on the attack roll, and if you do hit, you get to add an additional d6 of damage on top.
Yes. However, you cannot use it if you already have disadvantage on your attack.
Correct. Delphine is a fearless girl. And as such... Oh.
Point blank bonus.
Of course. If
Delphine
only it was Dark Heresy
has-
2.
Will pull out instead her short sword, dropping the bow to the ground. Gently though, like resting it against the wall. And with her short sword, she will go in for the attack by Halbjorn's side. Oh boy, Delphine.
He's trying at least.
Her short sword, however, is of dwarvish make, and as such, she gets to use the dwarvish finely balanced, allowing her. No, actually, it's not true. It's not a 1 or a 2. I'm sorry, Delphine.
No, it's not.
Actually, it is a
Well,
2.
was a 2, yeah.
As such, she can roll a d12, and if that, that is going to be her new attack roll, and if that, okay, yeah, that hits.
Ooh,
Hey.
A
15
12.
total.
For a 15 total, meets it, beats it, Delphine.
Good job.
What a
And
good
she
goal.
will cleave into this creature with her short sword, hitting it in the leg. And the blood sprays across the pavement, painting it partially gray, where the light doesn't hit, but where the light does hit, a deep red color. Lawrence, the people in the front ain't feeling so hot.
Looks like it.
It is your turn.
I will move up. Try to be able to see more.
Yeah, you can see the very large hound in front of you that's pretty much filling out the entire walkway here.
I mean, yeah, I pretty much see this guy and that's it. I can't see your HP bar, Mark.
I'm fully good. I don't seem to have a scratch on me.
Okay.
Darius looks like he just arrived there, after a fine jog.
Okay, Lawrence will run up with his lantern in hand and use a free object interaction to. Oh, actually, no, I won't do that. Instead, I'll pull out my wand with my other hand that I just remembered I had. And I will. Unfortunately, I can't see the other creatures, but I will. Yeah, I'll blast them again with another guiding bolt from my wand this time. Kind of once again appearing a small dot just before him. This time he'll kind of draw a circle around it and then push it forward, almost kind of like punting it as the wand presses against it, and it kind of bobbles out, cometing forward and hopefully striking the creature. I will use my human determination to roll at advantage.
Alright.
Yes!
Hey.
Unlimited power!
God damn, we are rolling a lot of crits.
Lawrence, how would you like to do this?
Well, you know how I said it was like a little ball, and I'm kind of like I punt it forward. Well, there's like this little, probably Delphine might spot it, like as Lawrence kind of flicks his hand to the side, exposing the kind of the vein on the side eyes, which are kind of like they slightly glow with a little bit of gold. And then he kind of pokes it, and there's a sudden like rush as like it just goes gold all the way up the arm, and it fires forward more like a rail gun than like a tennis ball or something, or a comet. And pierces the creature straight through its snarling mouth agape jaw, which attempts probably to snap at Victoria before a blinding light pierces through it, through its whole intestinal tract and heart, and comes out the other end. searing a stone on the other side. It's probably going to be warm for a while afterwards.
Creature, just like that, almost collapses in on itself like a sack of bones and crashes down into the floor with a thud.
Let there be light! I exclaim. And Vittorio, you are healed. Because I used my wands. I used my Phoenix Core wand ability to heal yourself. Heal you.
Meta magic are you using?
No, it's the oh, never mind. It has to be on the target.
It has to be on the target, and it also has to be when you use meta magic, I believe.
Nope.
That is how I wrote this wand.
Doesn't specify meta magic. Oh no, it does. Right there.
Very well. Even though you are not healing, Vittoria will momentarily look backwards and gives you a nod, a very, very quick nod before he turns attention towards the other one in front of him.
Alright.
Amber, is Control Flame bonus action?
No. I don't believe so.
Okay.
Torio, you momentarily turn your attention away to Lawrence, and when you turn back around, this creature is standing in front of you.
Another one?
No. It simply stands up, its eyes roll back forward into the right place. It growls and lunges forward
We're in danger.
to
Okay,
bite you.
I see.
Huh, resurrecting demon doggies.
Oh,
Excuse me while I go internally scream.
Your excuse.
It stands up for prone and makes a bite attack.
I mean, yeah. I am considering if I should use the overextension feature to try another maneuver. I could potentially try. Yeah, I
Like
assume that.
position,
Yes, no, I assume that even if it's from the school you are, it's still 2 vigor die, right?
Or what?
With the overextension feature.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Overextension counts for anything that you don't know.
Okay. Good. I will then, as this comes in, he like momentarily blinks, and I guess I will expend 2 vigor die instead of 1
You
to.
essentially see this monstrosity stand up back on
Yeah.
its feet as if it was raised from the dead.
Yeah. Exactly. And yes, I will use the parry. Parry one, which I currently have on screen.
Alright.
Boop. I mean, I still take damage, but I will roll the die.
Mm-hmm.
We'll try dex small. 2. All right, I basically ignore the acid damage in a way.
Yeah.
That's good.
You only barely manage to catch with like an upstrike of clemency turning it downwards, the teeth digging in to your flank to rip out a chunk of your side as he goes for the tenderloins.
And Vittori basically just lets out a. Well, I guess it's not fucking dead yet.
The creature is literally shivering and swaying where it stands, its body beaten and battered and burnt, dripping both with acid and blood, but it stands. and its twin looks equally ferocious, except much better. Zarius.
So I have a question, maybe a
Mhm.
very weird question. These two are large creatures, right?
Yes.
So if I was to position my thunder wave in the square above me in like this formation, would I hit both of them?
You want to hit? I mean, sure, yeah. You can hit both of them in Vittorio. Yeah.
No, but that's what I mean. If I put it in the square above me, like then it like above, which means above the square above me in Vittorio, so it'd be like these squares. Can I do
You mean
that?
up in the air?
Yeah, up in the air, like.
Sure. Yeah. You can do
Okay.
that.
I will do that and position it like this. See if I can make them fly. That was what I meant with fly, you fools.
All right. Fly, you fools, indeed.
Let's go! Oh wait, I didn't want to place the template. God damn it. Here. This template. There you go. Boom.
Let's see.
Damn, they both succeed. But they still do take 6 thunder.
They do indeed take 6 thunder damage, as this creature to your right is literally blasted, not backwards, but into the ground, as it is knocked on its ass again. Like immediately, like caving in on itself again.
I will then grab my quarterstaff and
This one
slam it
takes.
onto the ground. And as it slams onto the ground, you can see this wooden quarterstaff suddenly start growing all these scales over it. These black scales and these small tipped horns, much like Zarius' own at the tip, and he just twirls it around. And I cast Shillelagh, basically. As a bonus.
All right.
That's it.
Mark, why are all your spells so fucking creepy?
I mean, they used to be even scarier.
It used to be worse.
That was a very fair point.
Vittorio, this
Oh.
angry dog is very angry.
Amber, I would like to remind you, I only have 17 AC.
Only 17 AC, you say? But
Don't
you are
worry.
butt naked, sir. How can you have so much AC?
I'm just built differently.
He's just
Don't-
built
don't
differently.
Worry, don't worry,
Says
Vittorio.
this Wolfen Troika, as it attempts to go for the arm, but in doing so, not crush through exterior armor, but rather the interior plates and musculature that you have growing beneath your skin as a carnia inimicia.
God damn.
Well, I was gonna say we can quickly change your HP from 17 to 0, but hey, it was low damage, so
Very low damage as it crunches down, and you can feel its teeth grinding along your bones. Not along your bones, but along the inner plating in your arms. And Vittorio, it feels like shit.
It does. Vittorio is currently grinding his teeth, not his bones. And I need to make another strength. Which I fail and I am knocked on my ass.
Right. Vittorio takes a nosedive. As Wolfie McWolfface stands on top of you with the one big paw. The woman drops her torch on the ground, draws her bow, and she's gonna make an attack with the bow. Are you proficient? Please tell me that you are. Okay, yes, it's considered proficient. You will first move through here and then out of this gap and make an attack against the Troika in front of Halbjorn and Delphi. Damn it! We don't care about ammunition for NPCs.
Thank you, Foundry.
Okay, we're just gonna roll a d20 because I don't care. Oh my goodness! This woman is very injured. This woman is very injured. I say as she stumbles through the opening and attempts to let loose a shot, but it flies wide completely, landing somewhere far away in the ruins.
I mean, the name of these creatures makes me think they're from like Star Wars.
Troika.
Thing is,
Well,
I read the name of these creatures and I was like, wolf trolls? And then it stood back up and I was like, ah, wolf trolls.
Hmm.
Shit.
Did you
Wait.
say trolls?
Hmm.
Interesting you would mention trolls.
Yeah.
Now there's one problem for what this wolf and Troika has in mind.
Is he gonna chomp me?
Maybe just a little nibble.
Just a little kiss.
There's someone else he would much rather have a nibble of. But if he can't get there, what is he to do? Simply push through, I guess. Halbjorn, it makes an attack against you. As it clearly tries to bat you aside with its body, its teeth attempting to dig in so it can sling you aside. For an absolutely
I
enormous.
use my reaction to do a Quen block.
Alright, output please.
Gwen block.
Boom!
Quen block!
It gives me... It adds my proficiency to my AC, which goes up to 19, which means he misses. So as he goes in to bite me, Halbjorn throws some gang signs and gets a little golden shield around himself.
All my homies are Quen side.
Shield does not break. As you are beset by this creature. And as such, it doesn't deal force damage, but it does protect you.
From massive amounts of damage that would nearly
From
kill me in one
absolutely
hit.
massive amount of damage, indeed. Literally.
From insert screaming here.
Yeah, that would have taken me down from 28 to 2 HP.
Valerianus.
Danger.
What do? That is you, Mark.
Okay. Sorry, I was like thinking, but he can't do anything because I want him to go over to Vittoria. But I mean, he's small enough to go here, right, through their space.
Through an enemy space? No.
Because he's 2 sizes smaller than the enemy. Right? That's how it works, right?
Actually, yes, you can, but it's difficult terrain.
Oh, okay. So you'd have to dash. Staying down
But
for
you can't
safety.
move through enemy spaces.
Only if
Can
you're
if they are
two
two sizes larger than you.
Then Valerianus is just gonna go here and stand there. Because he can't really do anything else. So that's his turn. Because he wants to prepare something, but that's only in case someone actually goes down and he's not gonna ready his action for it. So. Take the dodge action! Yeah, that's what he does! He takes the dodge action! And that's it.
Alright. Actually, yeah. Alright. The dodge action it is. Halbjorn!
Halbjorn will yeah, he will once again throw gang signs and set his hammer on fire.
Gang signs it is.
And then he's going to bonk the demon doggy.
Let's go.
Oh, so close to a crit. Oof.
It is most certainly very close to a crit.
So
And it
17 damage.
strikes the Wolfen Troika, impacting it, and there's this like crack as you feel its bones give way, and the Wolfen Troika collapses. 2, caving in on itself, and it lays at your feet, unmoving.
Is this one up here the only one left?
It is the only one that's standing. Yes.
Alright. Halbjorn, after bonking the demon doggy on his noggin, will move up to the side of the one absolutely mauling Vittorio.
Most certainly is mauling Vittorio, yes. But that's okay. Alright. Vittorio, you are once again prone.
I am indeed.
The Wolfen Troika growls at you threateningly.
Uh-huh. Well, presumably, it won't bite my throat out, because that was the other one that tried to do that when I stood up. Yes, I don't really have anything else I can do. I'm sure I can try and smack it at disadvantage, but that's not really ideal. I will. Yeah, you know what? As like at the same time as I try to get up, I will use my bonus action for the natural regeneration. As I will try and stand up.
Vittorio, as you go to stand up, its paw presses down on you. And it goes for the arm that you try to stand up with.
All right.
Making a bite attack.
Wow, it actually misses.
For once, it actually misses.
Yes, as I stand up, invigorated by the natural regeneration, looking a lot angrier than I already was, as I will try my utmost to just cut this one's head off.
Alright. It looks relatively, if not almost completely unharmed.
Well, that's less ideal, but
But an attempt can always be made.
I'll use my bonus action. And that one is not from me. And that's a bonus action. Well, okay. Well, I guess I screwed myself over there. That's fine. Yeah, I'll try and smack it. It's at normal.
Alright.
That's nice.
It's another fucking crit, baby!
It's
Jesus
another
Christ.
crit!
Yes, it is. Sadly, I don't have anything to add on top of that.
Still,
That's
gorgeous amount of
fine.
damage.
That's a lot of damage indeed.
I will, however, immediately action surge because Victoria is not
I
really.
have nothing to add on top of that.
However,
However, I will do it again anyway.
here's another one.
However,
do it again.
I will indeed
Wolf
do it
Wong
again.
2 Electric Boogaloo.
Using up all of those resources. Ouch.
Alright.
Let's do a risky maneuver and make a. No, let's not. Let's just bonk it again. That's a miss, I think. I think
That
you
is
said 15.
unfortunately a miss, as it simply leans off, slashing along the Wolfentroika's hide without actually damaging it, without finding purchase. Delphine! Man, she's a brave girl. Run in there! Hey, I'm Delphine. Let's see. No, she's not going to do that. She will not be using that. She's going to make an attack with her short sword. Stabbing forward
This is
and
very nice.
piercing the creature. Using her bonus action to make an offhand attack with her Chris knife.
Go, Delphine!
Wow.
Another natural
Uh,
20. For some reason, it doesn't add a proficiency bonus, question mark. Thank you, Delphine's sheet, for always never change, please. For a grand total. Not 1d4, it's 1d4. Actually, it's 1d4. Delphine doesn't have any, Delphine doesn't actually have any dex.
but I
She's
mean,
doing her
you
best.
can.
Actually, she could do it with strength. This
Yeah.
is fine.
Bless.
That is indeed how finesse weapons
For a
work.
grand total of 5 more damage.
I mean, yeah.
She is
like the
slashing left and right, throwing herself into the fray. And I think I'm actually going to end up killing the bot in a moment because it's really
It is
pissing me
struggling.
off.
Understandable. I
But
like
that's
killing bots as
completely
well.
fine. Please leave, Ian Grasco. We don't need you anymore. Please, Jackie Daytona, be the only one that we can trust. What do you mean I couldn't find a good result for that? I literally gave you the link. Alright, who's next up?
It's me. But I would do my turn. Unfortunately, Delphine's turn hasn't ended, and the tracker, so I'm just kind of stuck here in this limbo.
Oh
look,
my
it's
god,
turn.
Oh, now it's your
imagine.
turn.
Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, Lawrence, that you were frozen in time momentarily.
Lawrence, like, moves forward, or like, wait for me! And, kind of like skirts around the side of the creature. As he moves up, and will hit him where it hurts. How much?
How much
Hit
hurt does
points.
Vittorio have? A lot.
Oh yeah. Is he in the red? I can't
Yes.
see. Okay.
For sure. For fucking sure.
Vittorio's entire arm looks shredded.
Oh.
Sheesh. In that case, I'll do what we call in the business the big heal.
Pro gamer move.
2 HP.
No, I will. Lawrence will kind of like, so wait for me, and kind of like, mend. That will be his healing word, followed by recover, as he will healing word into prayer of healing, into subtle spell it into the werewood wand. Yes, this will be
Mark?
my biggest healing yet.
Jesus Christ.
I don't think you have prayer of healing right now.
I do.
You're not missing any spell slots of 2nd level.
That's because we long rested.
You did long
okay,
rest
in that
since
case-
last adventure, yes.
Yeah, well... Okay, I guess if I don't have prayer of healing, then I don't have prayer of healing.
Alright.
Okay, I will healing word then.
It's still going to be a big heal.
A comparatively small heal.
This is true.
Damn, I would have liked to have used the big heal. 7 healing. And I'll holy word
Well.
as my action.
It was if it's undead.
Many things.
It fails and takes 3
Yes.
radiant damage.
Alright. Victoria, you recover 7 hit points, and Dan takes 3 radiant. That's my turn.
Many
Alright.
thanks.
Zarius, it is your
Hey.
turn. Well,
Why does it
actually,
stand up?
sorry, Zarius. I'm sorry, Zarius.
Oh
Sorry,
no!
you just bonked this guy into the floor. It goes for a bite.
Don't bite me. I'll bite back.
All right. Sure, go ahead. It says.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh
Luckily,
no,
I resist acid damage. Yeah.
that is
Yeah.
true. Let me quickly put you back in the initiative that I accidentally took you out of.
Unbelievable, Amber.
But I that
Sorry.
did just almost. Do we do the lingering injuries? Please go away.
What? Oh yeah, don't
It
worry
asked
about.
me for the.
Don't worry about that for now. I will adapt that in a moment.
Hey.
Oh,
Was
but you
that
know,
your
you would.
was that in your entire HP, Mark?
That was a bit more than half my HP, yeah.
Zarius looks bloodied immediately as this creature crunches down upon your arm.
I don't even have my shield, so my armor is not right now. It's not. It doesn't have the right.
Not right.
It's not right. It's only 13.
I also need a strength save.
Oh yeah, I also need a strength save. Here you go. Ha
You
ha!
don't actually get knocked prone.
Ha ha!
It
Bad
seems that a lot of like
doggy!
strength has already left this creature as it once again stands up on wobbly feet.
I'll say bad doggy, because it's a
Understandable.
bad doggy, and I will
Mhm.
whack it with my quarterstaff. Uh-huh. Whack! Oh no, that's not it.
You tap it on the nose, but it barely has a nose. It's got this like wrinkly, furrowed piece of skin.
I'm just
It
like,
simply like
yeah!
shakes its head and blinks at you.
Let me go, you bitch! That's it. Enter.
Oreo.
Oh.
The wolf and Troika did not appreciate what you just tried to do to it. It did not appreciate that massive strike upon it, and as such it will return the favor by going for a bite.
That is a miss. As I imagine, Vittorio just shoves, like, he has clemency. The bite is coming in, and then he just put one hand, like, behind the top of the blade of clemency, and basically, puts that in front. So it just bites down on the entire blade instead. It's nice and silvery. I'm sure he likes that.
Give that sword in its neck, Oreo.
What was that?
To put its sword in its neck, Oreo.
Well, yes, but it's not my turn yet. I don't know, Amber just disappeared. Maybe she muted herself again.
I would never just mute myself.
Okay.
This creature simply misses. Maybe it's already weak, Vittorio.
Mhm.
Pathetic. The woman, swaying on her feet, looking like she's fading in and out of consciousness, tries to knock another arrow into her bow and aims for the only thing that she can see, which is the... Actually, she can see the other one as well, but that's fine. She aims for the one that she can see properly. And sends her arrow off. My god, woman. Woman, this is not okay. Okay, well that's a miss. Her arrow once again
Get a grip,
does not
woman.
even get near. And she ends her turn, like stumbling backwards.
Amber, I presume this one does not stand back up.
What? What was that?
Oh, okay. I guess it
Yes,
does.
it fucking does.
I have a sneaking
So-
suspicion they all need to be down at the same time for none of them to be up.
Oh.
That's what I think.
This crushed and burned and battered Wolfen Troika stands up again. A dribble
And eats
of
Valerian.
blood pouring down its skin. And turns back towards the person that he had intended to eat, but could not reach before.
Oh no. Ugh.
With a
POV.
limp and a
dead.
partially caved-in head. It lunges for you, Lawrence. Making a bite attack against you.
Little creature.
Hey, that's pretty low damage.
I am only small.
Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna say that just manages to hit me there.
It could shield, of course, but why would you? Like, it's this. You don't want people to feel
Yeah.
bad.
I mean, shield's not a cleric spell, so I mean, why
Oh
would
yeah,
I,
of course, and you not a
why
priest
would I
spell, you
have
mean?
that? Yeah, not a priest spell. Yeah, yeah.
All right,
Thing, only dirty mages have. Ugh.
filthy.
Yeah, that fucking 14.
Can you make me a
I
strength
am
save? As this
working on it.
large creature impacts you, but you manage to
I'm
keep
pretty
standing.
buff, actually. I take care of myself. I have books around. Just the weight of my faith just constantly works my body out.
Mm-hmm. Valerianus. Scarcely have you seen such evil.
Yeah, Valerianus is not gonna do anything. He's gonna. Well, no, he is gonna do something. But Valerianus is gonna go here, and seeing this wounded woman,
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna lick the wounded woman.
Oh, bless.
Go, Valerianus! Go!
Valerianus sets aside his racial, his racial stereotyping and licks this elven woman.
Yeah, it just like
Racial
Licks.
prejudice.
yeah. Oh yeah, he's gonna lick so that this woman doesn't crumble beneath her legs. Because she was about to pass out. That's what I think you said. So
Mm-hmm.
we need her help, and that's Valerianus's turn.
Valerianus, with his great wisdom, can see that his healing appears to be struggling to take hold on her.
Oh.
It's almost as though the flesh doesn't want to knit together properly.
She's evil, we gotta
Halbjorn.
kill her.
Valerianus squints.
The George just got a quick look at Halbjorn. Between ragged breaths, he's like, "You take care of that one." And he points at this one. "I'll take care of that fucking one."
Halbjorn just gives you a firm nod.
Halbjorn, from all sides, from 3 sides, these huge monsters are beginning to press you down into a little triangle, and it's not comfortable.
Oh,
Yeah, Halbjorn is going to bonk. He's gonna try and bonk this one first. The one
Alright.
that's attacking Lawrence.
Mm-hmm. That's a hit.
Whack.
It hits the deck.
Amber, I have a
Once
question.
again, crumbling.
Amber, I have a
Yes.
question.
Uh-huh.
These creatures are not by any chance giant subtype.
No.
Alright, fair enough. And then he's going to action surge.
Alright.
And then he's
Do it
going to
again.
smack the one to my left. Should I use fate? Yeah, why not? I'm gonna use my fate.
Alright. Let's go.
Reroll that.
Ooh.
11 damage.
You
And
slam Jotunbane down into the side, into the flank of this creature, and there is a crack as you hear its bones shatter. But it remains standing, just barely holding on to life.
yeah, that is my turn. I do a backhand on the first one, crushes the other side of his skull that's not already crushed. And then I immediately do like a what's it called, like a baseball swing almost, where you just fucking roundhouse it's all around, just into the.
Creature is left wheezing where it stands. It sounds as though its lung has been pierced, perhaps multiple times. It pants. Vittorio, two creatures are left standing, both clinging on to life.
They are
Their
indeed.
focus zeroing in on yourself.
Yeah. This boy,
Mhm.
the one Halbjorn just smacked, it is yes, as you said, clinging on to life.
It's clinging on to life.
Okay.
I think it should show. Oh, it doesn't show that it's bloodied. Alright.
No.
Don't know why it doesn't
Yeah,
show that
that's
for that one.
yeah. I was just double checking. I will. So here's what I will do. I will first expend an inspiration for advantage.
Mm-hmm.
I will then attempt to smack this boy. If I hit, I will then use the overextension feature to make a sweeping attack, which in turn will allow me to hit this boy.
That's a lot of ifs.
Yes, it's a lot of ifs.
Yeah, you can output it.
Here's the sweeping attack,
Mm-hmm.
which is why I said if, because you need to hit first and then you expend the dice. At least that's how it's
Spend
written.
one vigor die to attempt to damage another creature with the same attack.
But since it's overextension, it's 2 die for me, obviously. But just
Yes,
Yep.
you may do this.
okay.
Let's
All
go,
right.
Vittorio.
I will minus off all of my resources. That's inspiration
You
gone.
don't need them.
Yeah, I don't need them. Inspiration gone first, and then this is at advantage. And that means that the other boy will get hit
Takes
for a
one-
d6.
one d6. Oof.
Ah,
How would you
Okay.
like to do this? 2 for 1, Vittorio.
all right,
Oh, nice.
good. Yeah, no, he like looks at this one that's still standing after seeing Halbjörn whack it and hearing the bones crush, and he's like, all right, let's just remove your head from the rest of your body then. And he will, both hands on Clemency, and will bring its silvery edge right. It's going from the bottom basically at the throat, and it's slicing upwards. And as the blade, exits like the top of the neck, it will immediately swing around and just kind of impale it in the side of this one instead.
Right.
In one sweeping
Bell swoop.
motion.
As you do so, both of the creatures hit the ground with a thud, their breaths splattering out of them, accompanied by blood and bile. It is silent, but for a moment. Is that the end of your turn?
I have a free bonus action, but I don't have anything to do with it. So yes, that is indeed the end of my turn as Victoria is breathing raggedly.
Alright. On initiative count 20 of this combat,
Oh no.
the woman, already down on her knees, with Valeriana's licking her hand,
And then squinting, and then
squinting. I mean, her wound is healing. It just doesn't seem to take very well. Almost like it's not as
100%
effective.
inciting check this woman.
A group of people comes running over, including Balon. Including the priest.
Beardless?
Balon the Beardless, indeed. And it remains a tense few moments where these creatures lay on the ground, unmoving, unbreathing, seemingly devoid of life.
Finally.
And it seems that they remain devoid of life. And we end initiative.
Yeah, Victoria's like almost leaning against Clemency. It's like, well, I think I don't want to say I'm getting rusty, but that was a bit more than I thought it would be.
I was afraid there was gonna be another chunk out of my tail, though. One bite and almost tore my fucking arm off.
Lawrence is like, got both his hands together and he's got this little ball of light and he's like a collection of little fireflies in his hand almost, like hobbling around between the palms. And he's like, just, I'll make it better. And he kind of blows them out, and he'll go ahead and cast Moonsong of Renewal, targeting himself, Zarius, Helbjorn, and Vittoria.
I'll let you know. Halbjorn looks pristine. He has taken no damage whatsoever this entire encounter. He looks over at Vittorio, and he goes, "I think you should rest a while. Looks like you're taking substantial damage."
Yes. Well,
You are injured, can expend 1 hit dice immediately. AKA 1 hit dice, and instead of your con, you add Lawrence's spellcasting ability modifier.
oh, that's how it works. Nice. In response to Halbjorn, Victoria is like, yeah, a nice breather inside would be good. And Yes. Hit die +4, you said.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, that's D10 +4.
I'm gonna check up on the woman. In my mind, Valerianus is being a little bit distrustful about it.
If Kjellborn is pristine, then can I target the woman with the 4th use, Amber?
If she is within reach, you can.
She is
She
not.
is. I think it's. She's not.
It's 30 feet range
30.
on the thing, and then she's 50 feet
Yeah,
away.
it is. I thought it was 60. Well,
Amber,
Yes,
and Valerianus make an insight check.
you may.
I'll roll with an advantage just in case it's evil. I think that might be the best way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
So if it's okay, so I mean, if she's evil, but otherwise it's a 10.
She doesn't seem evil to you, just hurt.
Okay, good Valerianus. Hi. Are you
It's,
all
in
right?
fact, Balon who addresses you as the woman seems to be fading in and out of consciousness, and Ardolvin is seated beside her, checking out her wounds, stripping away parts of her armor to reveal large gashes along her side. Aye, what happened here then? Says Balon, like leaning on his stick. It looks like he's been jogging on his
I'm
short
gonna,
legs.
I'm gonna point back at well, we are screaming for help. We came as fast as we could, and she was here.
He scratches his bald head. He says, "What in the..." I cannot say I know what those are. Are yous all alright?
Yeah, it looks like we're fine. What?
for the most part.
Yeah. What is
Mm,
wrong with her? I'm gonna lean down and I'm gonna look. Could I investigate? I mean, probably medicine check, but could I check it
You may
out?
make a medicine check, yes.
I'm not very good at it, but no,
It's okay. Ardolvin will make a medicine check as well. Oh my goodness!
Artemis!
Alright, weaklings, move out the way. Priest is here. I I swagger up, my pure medical knowledge and skill showing as I roll the most
A nat one,
powerful.
please, for the love of God, a nat one.
just now on it.
Oh,
Oh, I will say that at least she's not poisoned because Valeriana should have cured.
God guides me, heretics. Can you say the same?
God damn.
Ooh.
Alright, I use Forbidden Lore Xenos, Amber. What's wrong with
Lawrence, you have a check over her wounds, and you can see the raw edges where the gashes seemingly have at least stopped bleeding, but they just won't knit together no matter the healing magic that yourself or Valerianus has applied.
her?
You're not sure why they're not healing, though.
A curse? Or maybe some kind of lingering injury.
That's what you say.
Yeah, Lawrence will say, I think she may be cursed. Some sort of affliction grips her.
Yeah,
No healing of light, nor melee.
it's at least not a
Make her body
poison.
knit together.
Looks over the wound again. He looks up at Balon. It may very well be the Shadow Steel. Perhaps she is infected.
Infected?
He nods.
Something us newcomers won't know much about then.
If the tiniest shards end up in the bloodstream, it binds to the blood, and it slows healing down significantly.
Will
Balon,
she survive?
I am unsure. She needs medical treatment. and she needs it sooner rather than later.
Then let
There's no
us move.
Balon looks at her and he says, "Aye, but where are Yen and Grey? And where is Tara?" The woman on the floor convulses. They took Yen and Grey. Tara ran off. With the temple and a cave in, and then and she coughs. And her blood seems to almost be tinted with this metallic black color, these little speckles dotted throughout. Her hand clutches Ardolvin, who doesn't seem comfortable with this, but she clutches him. Tara ran off into the temple. Please. She tries to get out another word, but the strength seems to leave her, and she passes out. I have heard of a temple. A temple hidden within the... Yes, I think I know a way. It is through the waterway near the Mushroom Cavern.
Aldervin, as interesting as that is, I think we should move this woman someplace she can be treated first.
Balon picked up the woman.
Unit of dwarf.
1 unit of dwarf carries 1 unit of elf who is far taller than him. And he begins to carry her off to the Enclave.
Probably has to wrap her like put her in a fetal position and then put both arms around her and carry her like a barrel.
It looks very awkward. It's
She's
very
just gonna
awkward.
scrape her head and feet against the floor.
I'd like to look at Lawrence while this is happening and then just say, if we're fast, then maybe we can make it in time for the others. She said there were
Lawrence
others.
kind of like flexes his hand. He kind of like spreading it out, kind of crushing it, and then spreading it to kind of like almost get a feel as I look over my spell slots remaining.
One for me.
On the way there, Ardolvin will take over the woman. Her name is Ninque. Ninque.
Um,
And Balon will inform you that Tara is her daughter.
if Shadow
Okay.
Steel is some kind of cursed element that's afflicting her, I do have something a powerful miracle that can cure such an affliction. But it's one shot only.
He turns to Ardulvin, who seems to like contemplate it for a moment and then curtly nods his head. We might as well try.
Alright, in that case, life-saving time. I pull out the scroll of remove curse I got when I think we were like level 1 by pure chance.
By pure chance, indeed. It was actually the Marquise who led you there.
Goddamn
Yeah.
cat.
Damn that cat.
Let's
He
go.
truly sends you on the greatest adventures.
Ooh. Ooh. What do I have that I can use to up this chance? Inspiration.
Guidance, inspiration.
Oh yeah. Lawrence takes out the spell scroll and kind of placing a hand, hovering it just over her head. Says probably something along the lines of O Lord of Light, please remove the blight that finds itself coursing through this one and save her from the fate that she has found herself in. And I will guidance myself with that as I remove curse. And I'll use an inspiration to do it at advantage.
Alright.
So I really don't want to.
What's your target?
My target is, I think it's 13.
Yeah.
I think it's 10 plus spell level. Okay.
Let's go.
Nice.
Okay, 23. I cast the spell. Please work. Ooh.
Hold on now. Charisma is not a. It's not a cleric casting ability.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
It's you.
Is this the Great
You know the
Deceiver?
secret magic.
Halbjorn is slowly but surely figuring this man out. Hold on a second.
Oh, wait a second.
As she lays there, splayed out, you can sense the suffering in this elf. The vile magic plaguing her. You reach out, clutching the scroll in one hand, and with the other you begin to untangle the threads of the curse, pulling at each little shard that you can almost feel coursing through her veins with your mind. You can feel them resisting at first, but you move them carefully. You move your hand carefully and precisely, almost beckoning them towards the gash's inner side. And then, when they are all gathered there, with a single tug, you unravel the shadow steel's weave and yank it from her in these tiny little flecks, softly clatter to the ground, landing between the dust. Her complexion, which was very pale, seems to even out slightly, and her breathing, which was ragged before and barely there, Stabilizes. She still looks beyond exhausted. You can only imagine how long she's run to get here. To get away from those horrid creatures. But the shadow steel hurts her no longer.
Yes.
Nice.
Very nice.
Hopefully none of us get hit with that, because I
Yeah.
can't save you now.
I'm gonna tap you on the back, like that like friendly sort of slap. Like, good job.
Yeah.
You feel a soft tug at your hand.
I look to the origin. Is it the halfling?
No, it is the elven woman.
Oh, it's Igwe. Oh, she's awake. That's good.
Her eyes, which are half lidded still, and dazed looking, a little bit glazed over almost. She whispers only a single word. Tara. Before you once again feel her hand lose the strength with which it gripped you, and it falls down beside her.
Ooh, I'm not letting that thing fall. I place it back gently next to her.
You gently place it back. And this is where we will take a little break. Maybe 5-10 minutes for everyone to go get a drink and for me to go say hi to Houdini, my bunny. Just came back from the vet.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty-o.
Alright.
We'll see you
Torio,
guys.
just set the timer. And we'll see you guys in a little bit.
Yes.
See ya.
we are live again. Hello. As for
Back we are.
my survival, it is a +4.
Damn, I feel useless. Yeah, I'm helping you.
Okay, I see. That's a 20. You're not useless.
Correct. It is in fact Halbjorn who points out to you what you should be harvesting from this creature. With that survival check, you'll be able to find that these creatures have very specific glands on the in these like pouches on the side of their throat. I'm gonna need you to make a medicine check to remove them safely.
Well, those people are currently busy. However, looks at Delphine.
However,
Looks at
Delphine can
Delphine.
help you. Or you want Delphine to do it, or do you want to help Delphine?
That is a good question. I guess she could. Because I can't help because I don't have the proficiency. But I guess she could help if
Delphine has a +3.
she has indeed. I have a +2 only. But if I don't know. If she does it, she can't get help. But Vittoria, in character, Vittoria would be completely fine with her, doing it because, well, he
Alright.
needs to learn.
Delphine will do it then.
Yep.
And she succeeds.
Nice.
In grabbing 3, well, the sacks of all 3 Wolfen Troikas.
And this was it the acid sacks or?
They are not. Yeah, they are like acid glands, but they contain something. Not just acid. There is this lingering alchemical property. More like. Kind of imagine it like, I don't want to say like a bomb, where you have 2 things coming together. But basically, it brings 2 components together from these glands, which then turns into acid. So that it's not
Okay.
just acid lingering around in their glands constantly.
Yeah, I understand what you mean.
And with
Damn,
these
fucking
components, you'll
ballers.
be able to make a. Well, I'm not going to also make you make an alchemist supplies check to know what you can make with it. The survival is going to be good enough. You guys are both proficient in alchemist supplies. You will be able to use this to make a potion of life sharing.
Ooh.
Which is a potion unique to the Wolfentroika. Go here. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Hum hum. The potion of life sharing is a shimmering potion that constantly seems to change color within its vial. Drinking this potion and allowing someone else to drink the potion as well allows you to share your life force with other people. For 1 minute after drinking the potion, you can target a creature within 30 feet of you that's had a sip of this potion within the last hour that you can see or hear. As a bonus action, you can remove up to 20 hit points from your own total and heal the targeted creature for that amount. At the end of the minute, you will gain a level of exhaustion if you've given any hit points away.
Oh, that is pretty cool.
Sounds pretty good.
Do you have it in the alchemy?
I will give it to you in writing if you go and try to make this thing, but we will get to that.
Okay, yeah.
We will get to that. Now I completely forgot what we were doing before this.
Well, we left off with Lawrence putting the hand of the elven woman back on her chest.
That is
Ah.
correct. That is true indeed. Lawrence, you're left with an unconscious woman.
Damn.
Lawrence, I think we should go as fast as possible if their child is there.
Of course. Lawrence looks you up and down. Then looks at her wounds. You think you can survive encounter there?
I'm scratched. I'm nothing too big. Sure can handle it.
I'm gonna locate dwarf and basically ask him. Oh yeah, sorry. Not just locate dwarf. I need to also locate what's his name again? Dulvin. Dulvin. There.
Elvin is currently pulling out surgeon supplies, and he is gearing up to begin sewing these wounds shut.
Yep, I will slurp the information about the temple from him. What can he tell me? Now that her life is no longer in peril. Immediate peril.
Alright. Ardelvin mentions that he has heard of an elvish holy site that is hidden away within the mountain. That very recently they opened up, well, they didn't, but a section of tunnels collapsed, revealing new tunnels that lead to a previously unexplored space. And that is where Ninque's group was supposed to be traveling to. Balon will add that it is supposedly this week We Delvers Week, and it is a week where children of all ages join their parents while they dive into the ruins. It's mostly along, like, safe routes, and most children come home with smiles on their faces and wanderlust firmly planted within their hearts. Some of them come back with some bruises and scrapes and tears, but they are even more resolved to do better next year.
Of course. Lawrence said, as every part of his brain telling him this is not a good idea. This
The
is
people here
this
are
is
very
the
adventurous.
worst idea. This is the worst idea I've ever heard. We Delvers, dude. Okay, so we call this the elephant's foot. If you look at it for too long, anyway, jeez. I'm Lawrence. In all, summons all the compassion and empathy he has in his being to not tell them what a fucking stupid idea that is, and instead nods along with a smile on his face, and asks if there's any other groups going to that area or in that area already.
He will tell you that all of the groups of parents with their children had returned except this last group. They were supposed to come back yesterday at the latest.
Right. Well, then we will set forth post haste and see if we can recover them. Yeah.
The
Yeah.
route.
I'll just I'll get some information about the route from him if I can.
He will tell you that you need to take the southernmost exit way outside of the Mushroom Lake cave, and simply follow the underground waterway. It's pretty much like a ring that goes around the enclave itself, and that route is usually heavily patrolled and also warded. So it is a fairly safe place to traverse to. Except when a tunnel suddenly collapses, it would seem.
Of course. How long does he think it'll take us to get there, back? Especially if we do a bit of... We have to do a bit of exploring around to find people.
Couple hours, give or take, to get there.
We'll say 2 days. We'll try to make it back before then.
We will take care of her in the meantime. If you can find
Very well.
Tara, she will be grateful. That's the only thing Ardervin says with like a dispassionate tone to his voice.
God. He's so depressing. No fucking shit, dude. You'll be grateful. What does that even mean? Dark elves. Anyway. Yeah, I guess we'll head off. I'll go see what the Witchers have found inside the corpse of the creatures. And I guess we can figure out a plan party. Is it short rest and leave?
Out of character, I think short rest and set out should be fine. But we can also take the time during the short rest to look over the map we have to see if any of these, the mentioned route and hell, maybe even said temple is mentioned because Amber, correct me if I'm wrong, but the collapse they were talking about was the one written about in the paper a while back, right?
Oh, the one that is written about in the paper is actually northwest of the Enclave.
Oh, okay.
It is in the Batermus ruins itself. Like this cave that you're in right now, where this is on the ledge of, this is the Batermus ruins.
Oh, all right. Okay. Well, there might be something on the map if we're lucky. But yes, we'll have to look at it.
Hey, you could always roll the map thing.
Well, that's
On the
that.
map, on the map.
That's another map thing, though, right?
What?
That's not the same.
Well, that's a map. That's a different case. That's a different thing. It's a map scroll case. Damn,
Yeah.
Amber.
Yeah, that's just what I meant. Because the one we got was just specifically a bunch of bunch of differently drawn maps.
That is from someone who was actually here.
Yeah, exactly.
They weren't here when this opened, but hey,
Oh no.
some stroke of luck. You definitely have maps of the ring surrounding the area. You at least have a map that will lead you to the area where the collapse took place. But there's
that's
no
good enough.
guarantee that you will actually have a map of the stuff that lay behind that.
I mean, that's good. At the very least.
All right.
But yeah, I think out of character, I think that's a good plan. Just short rest, look at the map, and then set on out. Just make sure we have rations and stuff with us, and then just go.
Yeah.
If you don't have rations on you, you can buy rations at regular ration price.
As a
Yeah.
witcher, you should always have rations on you.
Exactly.
Of course. Naturally.
Yeah, but yeah, out of character sounds like a good plan. In character, Halbjorn would ask a couple of questions, such as, where are we going, and similar stuff relating to this thing, and also, are we getting paid?
Yes, they will pay you for the safe return of this child.
I mean, Zarius will kind of like look quite offended. Well, not offended, but like, excuse me, what the fuck?
Yes, I mean, there's a difference between intervening and saving a person right in front of you and taking a quest.
Significant risk.
Yeah,
Yeah.
taking a quest and significant risk to myself for no pay whatsoever.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Also, with the amount of healing I have, I'll probably have to use some of that Blackmire mud. Which, as
All
you
right.
know, was a certain, it was certainly interesting to acquire some of that.
Excuse me, but what is Blackmire mud?
It's good stuff.
Yeah,
is good
it's
stuff.
just tasty
I'll,
stuff.
I'll tell you about it on the way there.
You
Over
guys
Can I insight that statement?
I think that was out of character. About
it was, but
Well,
I will tell you in character on the
no.
way there.
All right.
You guys may take a short rest
All right.
Right.
and get the things that you need, and you may head out.
Let's see. Short rest. Where's my button? When does Valerianus' stuff recharge again?
I believe it's on long rest. It should say.
Damn. 1d10 plus 5 HP. Oh, so good.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna roll another dice because I used one, but it didn't work. So I'm gonna
Okay, my
just roll one and retract the HP that is.
half.
Oh,
Mhm.
if you right click on the hit dice thing, the adjusting hit dice thing pops up, and you can just manually adjust it there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there you can just remove the hit dice that you popped earlier then with the moon song.
Yeah.
Yeah, Valerianus' thing is on a long rest. It's like a per day thing.
Okay. Then I'm kind of just gonna look at Valerianus for a bit and just kind of
Wait, why didn't?
ask him if he's okay watching over the wounded woman.
He blinks.
Oh, I
You
didn't.
do not wish for me to come.
I mean, I would, but I kind of look at the rest of the. Is this like longer than a day thing, or is this?
Potentially. It depends how quickly we can find Azarius. I mean, it'll take a few hours to get there, and a few hours to get back, and a few hours of exploring. So
Easily.
we might end up having to take a rest out there in the ruins. And then if all goes well, we'll get back in the morning.
Then it's better at Valerianus. I thought if it was a single day thing, then Valerianus would be better to guard over those that are wounded.
I mean, we've got a whole enclave here.
Yeah, but then never mind Valerianus. My apologies.
Very well. I can come with, right? Says
I-
Delphine.
Yeah, look, Delphine's like, yeah, of course. You
That's a
did good
given.
back there.
She nods. Okay.
Also, for clarification's sake, Halbjörn has his wolves, right? Because that's what we said at the start of the session that we had already gone back.
Pick them up, but like as we were just
walking no.
around, the wolves are over here.
Yeah, I was just
at
double
third
checking.
hour.
Please put 2 wolf markers there, Ember. Thank you.
Yeah.
We need those wolves.
Yeah. One
There you
wolf.
go.
Wow,
Two
what,
wolf.
good
Look
girls.
at them.
They're such good girls.
But yeah, then let's go.
Let me just empty out my pockets before we go.
God damn.
Lauren starts pulling garbage out of his pockets. I'm sorry, I'm a hoarder.
I'm a hoarder. I
I've got to
apologize.
empty my
Wow.
pockets so I can get some more stuff that I
was
can
talking
hoard.
about my familiar.
I'm sorry, I have a problem.
I'm
And then he
being
begins
bullied.
pulling live animals out of his pockets.
Yeah, severed hands. The works.
It's so fucking weird you have a severed hand as a familiar.
Man, God works in mysterious ways.
Yeah, I'm
That's
starting to
life.
suspect you're not a cleric.
I am best
Who would have
cleric.
thought? All right.
Never seen a better cleric. Because God's dead.
Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Ready. I'm ready. I'm
So,
ready.
Albion, as I was saying, this Black Mire Mud, you see, we were first introduced to it as, you can imagine it like a super potion, like a super healing potion. Not only does it cure you of physical ailments, but it also cures you of the much harder to cure stuff, such as poisons and diseases of a
Sounds like a
non.
scam.
It's like a super potion. And so naturally, we happened to get our hands on some of the stuff as a reward for a job well done. And well, naturally, we were interested in getting more of this. So Victoria spent some time and learned how to create it, and learned he needed to get a particular unique compound from the nearby swamp. So we set about into the swamp, and that is where we met the source of this particular compound. A lovely fellow, individual, whom we aptly named and whom graciously accepted the title Aurelian the Golden.
You see Zarius almost jump away in shock as that name is like, oh fuck!
Mm.
Now
I never
Aurelian the
saw him.
Golden, glory be his name, is about as big as a galleon.
Victoria just abrupts, no, interrupts. He's like looking at Halbjorn dead in the eyes. It was a fucking young kraken.
It could
Aljon,
speak.
white guy blinks.
It
You
could
you met a kraken and lived.
We met a dragon ogre and lived.
I'd
Slowly
say.
turns to Darius. You met a dragon and lived.
No, dragon ogre. But I mean, we did encounter a dragon, and Zarius pulls out this huge heart in his backpack.
Fucking damn it.
Lawrence is like, I've encountered a greater demon and survived.
Nah, that's
Well, no,
normal,
I
yeah.
died. But yes, I encountered a greater demon and survived.
How
We've
are
encountered
any
a
of
lot
you
shit.
alive?
Well, I actually
By
managed to
the grace of
intimidate the
God.
dragon ogre.
How
I
has
managed.
these things not just hit you once and just flattened you into a pancake?
Well, I
By the
think
grace
that
of God.
no, I think the benefit is that we don't have Siren around anymore. It significantly reduces the risk of getting flattened by a pancake in a singular hit.
You
By
know,
the
that
grace
is
of
true.
God.
So what I'm hearing is you've survived by luck.
No,
By God's good grace. Luck has nothing to do with it.
no. I think we survived because Lawrence is a good healer and Vittorio is a good fighter, and I was pretty okay until I kind of no longer kept using my warlock powers and.
Zarius decided to not kill me, and as such, is doing much better at life.
Looks
You
at
see
Darius.
Zarius'
Looks
face.
at Darius. Excuse me?
You remember when I
So,
talked about my sister?
Uh-huh.
My patron might have sort of hinted at that I could get her back if I took Lawrence's power by murdering him, and I didn't do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, usually great beings are mostly fucking with you.
Yeah, I'm trying to get better, but it's not particularly working.
I
That
mean,
easy being good, guys.
Valerianus, you can't speak like that. I know it's easy for you, okay?
It comes natural to me. I'm not going to make you guys make checks because you bought a map.
Yes.
And these roads are pretty well traveled. I'm gonna just drop you on the map. Beep.
Right.
Beep.
By God's good grace.
Damn it.
It's literally just another saying for we survived by luck.
Yeah, you
Literally.
know, it's been.
Not in a world where God exists.
God doesn't fucking exist.
You are wrong.
Speaking of God, this scene is named The Forgotten God.
Huh.
Man,
Huh.
Huh.
Damn, this is a big fucking map.
It's a map, certainly.
holy fucking shit, it is.
Yeah, it's fucking like 500 feet.
I
You
feel
see
like
Zarius.
zoom.
Zarius kind of looks at Vittorio and Yalborn is like, "You guys will pull me out if I fall in, right?"
In what? The water?
Yeah, yeah.
He
Yeah,
doesn't
the
do that
water.
great with
Darius
water.
can't swim.
Wait, you can't swim?
Zarius shakes his head.
He is the heaviest person in this group by a significant margin.
Hey!
I mean, I would assume so. He's literally covered in scales.
I ignite my lantern. Amber, I make the light humongous.
Okay, how humongous?
I double the light radius with control flame.
Okay, how much is that?
120? Right?
Yeah, I think 120. Let
Normally
me
it's 60, right?
check. Where's that lantern?
Or is it 30 when it's in every direction?
Here it is. It's 60.
When it's in
60 feet?
Is
every
that a
sorry.
snake
It-
skeleton?
Yeah, no, it is 120. It's 60
120.
bright, 60
Okay,
dim.
that's how much vision you have right now.
Beautiful.
Anywho, let me change the track real quick, and then I will describe what lies before you. A beach of sharp, broken stone surrounds a pool of the bluest water. Dozens of shattered statues are spread around the beach, their dead eyes gazing into infinity. The ruins of small altars and destroyed monuments are likewise buried in the pink sand of the chamber's floor. Several passageways appear to lead in and out of this room, and the water flows down from the north, and it gathers here in this small underground lake. Delphine reaches down, picks up some pink sand. She looks at it for a moment, then drops it on the floor and wipes her hands.
Last little bean that she is.
Well, I suppose we should be on the lookout for any tracks.
Very well. You look at the ground. I'll look up ahead.
There's a path.
Amber, now that we have arrived at our location, I would like to cast Prayer of Healing.
You may. Oh.
praised.
Dorime.
Dorime.
Yeah,
Alright.
Amber.
Mm-hmm.
How deep is this water?
The pool is roughly 15 feet deep.
Oh, okay.
The river that flows into it, maybe 5.
All right.
Based on what I
Well, what are these things? These like placo thing and this thing.
They are 2 of many shattered, broken statues, altars,
Mm.
and destroyed monuments.
Mhm. Man, if only someone had masonry.
If only.
if only. Now I get what Ember said. Why Ember said what she said.
Exactly.
But I'm gonna just kind of look around. It's like, well, the cave kind of. I don't think it continues. And Zara's kind of steps to the right, looks over. It's like there's rock.
Mm. Which direction doesn't continue?
I mean, here, like Zara's looks at here. It's like, well, there's rocks there.
Wait, you can see all the way over here?
Yeah,
Mhm.
Zara's can see very far. Yeah.
I
So
need.
he has Devil Sight,
Devil
so
Sight,
120
yeah.
vision. And since he's standing in front of me, he can see beyond my huge.
I mean, you're not
beacon.
you're not outputting any light for me.
Oh, Amber, did you change my vision instead of my light?
My bad.
Oh, it does continue.
It's okay.
He's okay.
Zara's looks
Okay.
terrified at the water below. It's like,
Yeah. Look.
I just look at Sarius looking at the worm like, you gotta learn how to swim.
Only one way to learn.
There's never been a really good opportunity to learn how to swim. Generally, all the waters we've been close to had something in it that I did not want to approach.
Amber, is it a new day, any chance?
No. Why?
Because I just
Oh,
want
actually,
to do it.
no. It's currently like 3 a.m. in the morning.
That sounds like a new day to me.
For what?
To do another shot of holy water.
Doesn't Pyrene recharge it like Dawn or something?
It just says once per day.
Very well, you can take another shot
Fuck yeah! Ah!
before you become a mute.
I mean, yeah,
All right.
Man,
Doesn't.
give me the sauce.
Yay!
Lawrence is a mute.
Oh,
I am now mute.
Lawrence, immediately this oppressive silence fills your throat. But you now understand Celestial, Sylvan, Elvish, and Sign Language.
So, question: does that mean he loses the ability to cast spells that requires a verbal component?
Yeah, I guess so.
Which, by the
Hmm.
way,
Are all your
is
spells?
every single spell I have except Control Flames.
How long? Oh shit! It lasts for
8
8
hours.
hours. They're gonna be fucking useless. Oh my
My
god.
job is done.
Oh my god,
Lawrence.
that's so fucking
Lawrence.
bad.
Lawrence is the victim that mutely screams its outrage.
Damn, the prophecies are true.
4 pillars.
I'm gonna look at Hellborn. It's like, think you could carry me or something?
It's
Could I,
it.
could I
So
Serious?
jump
Daphne
this?
looks at you, Zarius. It's
There,
only a
Darius,
couple feet.
it's 5 feet deep. You're literally taller than the water. You can walk across.
Fine, I'm gonna try to walk across it, but only on this like part where it's like the smallest part. I gotta
This
walk
water is
across.
getting real high up on your chest, reaching to your throat. It's like,
I'm gonna make a wisdom save. Ah! Zara's just like.
Delphine's already waiting through. She simply pulled up her like thing, and she's just like waited through the other side.
You see, Zarius probably is pissed his pants doing this. He's just like.
I mean, not like we would notice though.
Wet is
Yeah.
wet.
Yeah. Halbjorn will just like take a little bit of backup, and then because this is what 15 feet, 20 feet, something like that wide.
Yeah.
It's gonna take a running start and just jump over.
All right.
Wait.
How far is your long jump? That's probably fine. Do not worry. I presume you are
Amber.
strong enough. Yes, Silent
You
Lawrence.
would presume wrong. I have honestly no clue how long you can long jump.
Your strength score.
I think it's your strength score.
Yeah, it's basically a strength score indeed.
We'll look behind Vittorio, Lawrence. You guys coming?
Yeah, I was gonna look around for some tracks, but yes, just looks at Lawrence. Is like, all right, Lawrence, let's
and
go.
then he's looking down at this idol. Amber, can I make a religion check?
You may.
Me too.
All right.
Real to me, false god I see before me.
One of the statues that lies here is an almost. It is certainly forgotten by humans. But the knowledge of these divinities is recorded in some probably heretical texts. But in the, yes, take this knowledge to yourself and know that people who spread such word about these divinities are bad and should be killed. You are pretty sure that the statue before you is of the elven goddess Selunvel.
Mm.
They are a vindictive god of beauty. And they took the form of a near featureless humanoid with 4 gossamer, almost dragonfly-like wings.
See. Lawrence looks down. Nods. Walk after the party.
Yeah, Victoria's gonna make a running jump. Can jump 17 feet horizontally. So.
Of course you can.
Oh, I'm Victoria. I'm Shad Thundercock. I got fucking
Fucking
million
damn.
strength and 17 million constitution. Just watch me.
You know, if I hadn't re-rolled my con, I would have had, I think, what, 12 con? And I
If I
re-rolled.
had.
Oh,
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, and I re-rolled that into max, and then I got.
Excuse me. Re-rolled? Question mark.
Well, yes, because if you took your stats in order, you were allowed to re-roll 1 stat, I believe.
It's certainly the way things were,
Yeah. Back in
And then
the
all of
day.
you rolled like the sickest fucking stats ever, and I was like, I hate everything about
I hate
this.
everything about this. Yeah.
Or like, this is the boringest thing. This is the most boring thing I've ever seen. All my characters, all my players are like 17s. Like, what the fuck? And that wasn't even with rerolls.
Meanwhile, you start the fucking Benny Hill theme when Dreamlanders
you
are rolling
When
for
you
stats.
guys roll, it's like you just can't roll good. Like, even when I let you guys re-roll things, it's still bad. It's like,
Yeah,
it's very
fucking-
traumatic.
It's
What is
cursed.
this snake?
Would you like to make an intelligence? Would
Believe it
you
or
like to
not,
make an
Mark,
intelligence,
it's a
history, or
snake.
religion check?
Okay, yeah, I'll roll it. Go, bam. No idea.
You have no idea.
Zarius will look on it. Looks very defined and just says, "A snake." Probably a
Wait a
rattlesnake.
second.
Could
Hold
I
up.
maybe roll a survival check to see if I can identify what sort of snake it is?
I'm gonna tell you that the thing that is on this map is not actually does not actually look like like a
Okay.
snake.
Oh,
Fair
It
enough,
actually
fair enough.
looks like a woman, an elven woman. Actually, I would say gender neutral elf, non-binary elf, lying next to a running snake that running stream that almost appears like a snake.
Ah, I see.
snake
Amber,
woman. What's the difference, really?
These funny little this funny little symbol over here. Do I recognize it?
If you want, you can make another history or religion check.
Religion.
Lawrence, it looks vaguely familiar, like something that you've seen in passing on the page of a book. But you can't quite put it together. The history of other races. So fickle they are, those elves.
I ponder it, and with my 12 strength, I will make a running jump,
Into
almost
the
across the side.
Into
Yeah,
the water.
Into the water.
I
Yeah.
would make you guys like make a check, but if you fail, you're just gonna get a little bit wet. That's all that's gonna happen in this 5-foot deep river.
There's just all these signs. I don't quite recognize. They're not arcane signs. I mean, I think because I can't make arcane.
Amber?
check.
Could I
Mhm.
roll a general perception check to just take a look around the area to if I can spot anything interesting?
Sure. At a quick glance, not a whole lot stands out to you. Give me a second. What you notice, though, is that it is, in fact, Delphine who stops at this statue here. It lays, shattered, in 4 pieces, but it appears to be the depiction of a type of beast man.
Does this beastman possibly go, "Ow"?
Well, its features are almost a mixture between that of several different animals. It certainly has a wolfish look to it. She places her hand down on one of the broken pieces and frowns.
Or like squats down next to her. Like, what's up? Recognize this?
I think I do. I think. She purses her lips. I think it is a Quebec of the Redwater.
Who of the what now? Oh shit.
Quebec of the Red Water.
That tells me nothing.
Yeah, is a history or
Religion is
You can make a
appropriate.
religion out of this.
yeah,
I'll make a religion check as well. Let's see. Better than average. Oh well, but literally average.
Now, Amber, is everyone
Mhm.
allowed to do so, or is the
Yeah.
this okay?
Can make a religion check as a reaction to her saying this.
Okay. Well, let's now.
The name doesn't ring a bell to anyone here.
Sounds like a cool guy.
She looks up at you with the she, like I guess she has like a little bit of a sparkle in the deep pools of blackness that are her eyes. He's the father of all Varker.
Oh.
Hmm.
I'm gonna kind of lean over to Victoria for a moment. Did we tell? We did tell Hjalborn, right?
Out of character. I don't remember if we did.
You have not. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, okay, I see.
I
Yeah,
have
he
my
like.
sneaking suspicions because she fucking speaks to wolves. But
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. No, he just kind of
Crazy.
looks over as briefly, like just kind of shakes his head.
Well, should we maybe?
Well,
I trust him.
yeah, I suppose it's as good a time as any.
Oh, Hellborn.
mm-hmm.
We also need to tell you something that we kind of forgot. First, it's a little bit
I
normal
kind of
now.
forgot.
Mm-hmm.
Delphine's a skinwalker.
Lawrence,
You know,
Yeah,
that's a very, very, very fucking rude term. There is.
Lawrence
She's
She
nods.
looks up at you, Halbjorn. She says, "It is Varker. We don't say skinwalker.
Valkyr.
Varker." She
Barker.
she like corrects you.
Malther Barker.
Holbjorn shows no surprise on his face or any emotion at all, really. He just looks down at Delphine. I had my suspicions.
Oh, well, she's pretty good with wolves. You like so.
Yeah,
Good.
that's sort of why I was suspicious because
Yeah.
most people don't
Correct
speak.
term is
Most people don't speak to wolves.
Mm.
And also, I'm not surprised that you have a
Yeah, we already had
out
a
of character.
vampire.
What was it called? Varger?
Yes.
Barker. We already have a vampire, so you know.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say in character. You're
One
already traveling with a
natural born
vampire.
werewolf and one really bratty vampire spawn. Yeah.
Yeah, you're already traveling with a vampire, so I can't say I'm surprised you have a werewolf.
Well, to be fair, the kid's been around for a lot longer than. Yes.
Yeah, a
Or
vampire, a witcher, a vampire, and a werewolf walk into a bar.
That's the beginning of a bad joke.
Lawrence waves his hand to call attention to himself and points at the ground.
Victoria looks like, yes.
Oh no.
Why are you not speaking?
Oh no.
Never happened before, by the way.
Yeah, this is the first time that
Yeah.
happened.
Lawrence says nothing. He just shrugs.
Delphine doesn't
Holbjorn
understand.
squints.
He's like,
Delphine points at the statue. Yes, this is
Huh?
Kavek of the Red Water. She says to Lawrence because she thinks you don't get it.
Lawrence waves, points at the ground, and then points at his foot, which he holds up.
I don't get it. Why
I-
are you not talking Lawrence?
I don't get it either, and yes, that's not really the time to start doing charades.
We call it a hint. Well, we're on hint.
Delphine blinks.
Lawrence pulls out the wand, points at the ground, presses it into the sand, and writes out tracks? Question mark.
We can certainly look for him.
Sure, Lawrence, who suddenly deems it unworthy to speak, will look for tracks.
Maybe it's a religious thing, you know?
Hmm.
Serious,
Lawrence
this
will
man.
point at you.
Serious, this man has not shut up since I met him. I doubt it's a religious thing.
Yeah, like
It has a quip for you, but you cannot say it.
Warrior, I also want you to know that you are constantly being followed by spirits at this point.
wait, what?
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah,
time.
we're in the witching hour,
We're
so
in the
like
witching hour.
you're being followed by a
Fancy
bunch of spirits
moments.
that simply plod after you silently.
So
It's like a whole congregation around you.
Excuse me, but what the fuck am I seeing? This party is so fucking weird. You guys are so fucking weird.
I mean, only
I
Vittorio
think
sees the
I think
spirit.
only
Yeah.
Right?
Vittorio can see all the fucking people he's
I
killed, so it's
Oh, thank
fine.
I
God.
think let me quickly check. I think it's only the
Alright, you guys can make me a survival check to track to find to look for tracks. In the
Yeah,
meantime, Delphina's just like telling people about things about this statue
yeah,
because
yeah.
she thinks she thinks Lawrence wants information on the statue or something 'cause she doesn't understand.
Yeah.
So you
While
know.
the
That's
while
good.
the,
I
those
nod along to her.
while those two are trying to figure out what the fuck Lawrence is trying to do, I'm just standing here listening to whatever she's saying. Oh, okay, that's
No, I'm
interesting.
gonna say,
Bean is like she's like spreading her arms to like make these signs and stuff, and she's explaining to you about how this werewolf man, he is the husband to the yellow big moon, the mother moon of all moons. They live together, or well, they don't really live together. They're very far apart, but they love each other very much. And she also explains that on her birthday, she would she would usually go. Well, she was supposed to go for her ritual of binding in front of the statue, but that kind of didn't go well. She had to leave on her birthday, so that didn't happen. But it's like when you become part of the group, I guess, like properly as an adult.
Mm. The entire time she's explaining, Halburn is just in his mind thinking, religion is so fucking.
no, look at Hellborn. Where are your dogs at?
I mean, they're at the tower.
No, okay.
Yeah, you left them there.
I don't bring them out on adventure because I don't want it to get murdered.
Yeah.
They're
Totally
guard
fine.
dogs.
I mean, is Pierre here?
Mhm. Most of the places here are not very high, you know. It's
Yeah,
very
yeah, exactly.
narrow
Yeah.
and cramped, and it's all underground, which makes Pierre a little bit uncomfortable. Not gonna lie.
I mean that's fair. It's literally supposed to be out in like in the Valican tundras and snowy forests.
Mm-hmm.
What a good boy.
But
Good
yes,
fact. Yeah.
survival time
Shall we
track.
continue? Oh yeah, tracks.
Uh,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can use this. Uh,
Yeah, you may
Wait,
use that. Meanwhile, Delphine is like telling you all about blood rights and stuff, and and then we all paint each other in the blood, and like she just
What?
continues, like she just continues talking and
uh-huh,
talking and
uh-huh.
talking.
Yeah, Halburn is like, when you listen to a kid talk about something they're interested, you just go, uh-huh, yeah,
Uh huh.
uh-huh,
Uh huh.
Then the
Uh
uh-huh,
huh.
meteor
uh-huh.
killed
And
all
then
the
you
dinosaurs.
and then
Uh huh.
intermingle between the uh-huhs. You go, you ask a question about what they just said. Oh, so you paint yourself in the blood, huh? Oh, interesting. Oh, I see.
Well, everyone puts their blood in the bowl, and then I get to paint myself with the blood, and then they also paint themselves with my blood, and then like it's like we are now combined, and they accept me as part of them, and I am part of the pack, and that's how it works.
Oh, that's that seems like a very, very nice ritual.
I have
Very,
a
very
quip for this
intimate.
child, but I cannot say it.
God, this is gonna be blessed session where fucking Lawrence can't talk.
Vittorio, you see tracks. A little bit faint because the sand here is like it's very loose sand, so it's more like these divots than proper footprints. But you can see tracks heading. This is awkward. Heading from the direction down and then that way.
Yeah.
Are they heavy tracks?
They're pretty small tracks.
Small, so they are childlike tracks, one might say.
Small bipedal.
Where they heading to?
I don't like bipedals.
Do me a quadrupedal child.
Like, well,
Caterpillar.
there's
Killer child.
some tracks. Seem quite light. Might be Tara. They're leading back the way we came, though. So either she went up that passageway at the where we came in, or yeah. I mean, we can still check this passageway. Any points here?
Yeah.
But the tracks lead back to where we came.
I feel like it might be. If they come from where we came, we should go there. We need to get this girl as fast as we can. We
Lawrence
remember,
nods.
if we
Moves
remember
past
what
you.
most creatures have done. To the little children that we've encountered. Remember the Pied Piper, the one that took Delphine.
Yes, I do. Not very fondly.
No.
Lawrence
Dragon
says
friend,
nothing.
leap! But he hits the water, so he's like big fun.
Delphina's meanwhile divulged into the chapter called The Blood Feast.
Oh.
We unlock this handout when she's done speaking it to us.
Yeah. I see talking, and I see that fucking Vittorio is tracking stuff, and I see them start moving. I just gesture to where, well, let's get a move on, and you can tell me more about this later.
I'll give you guys the handout of Quebec. How far, as Delphina's divulged.
Oh, that splits.
Delicious. Love me some handouts.
Oh, damn. Oh, there's some kind of structure, but oh, there's even more structure up here. 8 lights and weird lights. Which way do the tracks go, Vittorio?
That is a good question. I was gonna ask. Though I was waiting for Amber to finish what she was doing.
Tracks. Head west. Although in these like ripply parts, things are it's like this hard stone that is being carved. It's only in these like loose sand bits in between that you actually see like little divots of tracks.
It's understandable.
Are these like actual lamps, or what are these?
I will describe the room to you. My favorite room, guys.
Get ready to take notes.
The west side of this natural cavern has been shaped into smooth worked stone. 2 statues of elves sit on ornately carved thrones, each with one hand outstretched along the throne's arm, palm up. Each throne is set with faint inscriptions along its base, and an intricate pattern is carved on the wall between the two. 2 braziers sit in front of the statues, one burning with blue flame, and one with red. I have a picture of this place.
Ooh.
I hope I can show the picture.
Are the inscriptions in Elvish, Amber?
Yeah, sadly you can read that. You can read this. It's not even sadly, because I was hoping someone would at least be able to do something to read shit.
200
It's
brain.
this one. Now, I don't know if I can make it so that I only show you the picture, but I will certainly also upload it in Ethereus. In Discord. It's this one, And then it's this one. Please tell me it doesn't show the entire thing.
Well, if you're talking about the handout, there's something about a code. I don't know if I should actually
Oh,
read.
don't worry
that.
about that.
Okay.
Yeah, you can read that. That's not just about giving. Don't worry about it.
There's a picture in
Oh,
media
I
dump.
see it. Wait, there's like a grail.
A grail? What?
Like, yeah, if you look at the.
Oh, you mean on the wall?
Yeah.
I will try.
Well,
and-
guys, I have 8 int, so don't fucking look at me for solving puzzles.
I mean, maybe there's something in Druidic as well. I'm not sure.
Lords, the
Hey,
inscription
move,
ends.
guys.
The inscription at the base is ancient, and the dialect, even you who now understands Elvish, is difficult to grasp. But they tell the history of two royal elves, mother and son, who jointly defended the realms in the mountain against foes from this world and others. And it ends with the following passage. Our Lord and Lady, Matar, and the Arya Shonin, who ruled with fire and ice. Matar's heart blazed like the core of a sun. Yaria's unseeing eyes remained cool like the dead of winter. Each held the love of our realms in their hands.
Put the image on the screen.
Mm.
Oh, this is interesting.
Unfortunately, I can't communicate.
Well, you are able to write. I don't know if
Yeah.
Lawrence has done
He
actual.
owns
Yeah, I
paper.
have my stuff. I'm the paper man. I have
Mhm.
all the paper.
I will. Yeah, I'll get some paper out. Do a quick translation. And give it to Zarius before I move up. And I'd like to check the hands of these statues.
I just kind of holds it, kind of confused. Like,
Mhm.
The outstretched palm of the royals appeared to be empty.
Could these braziers be put in these hands?
The braziers are a little big if you look at the picture.
Mhm.
Yeah, I looked at that and I was like, I don't know.
Unseeing eyes. Each held the love of our realm in their hands. What? Yeah, I guess the question is what the love of our realm is in this context.
Matar's heart blaze.
Put a rock in their hands.
Can I feel the ice one? Can I put my hand close to? Because there's a cauldron of blue flame, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I feel it for a moment? Like hold my hand close, not actually put it in, but is it like cold?
It is not cold, but it's certainly not as blazing as hot as the other flames.
What if you just put a piece of the fires on their hands? or each other, because they are like lovers. So one loves the heat. The cold one loves the heat because that's their like husband, and the cold one, or the fire one loves the cold because their wife.
Lawrence will move the will go up to the piece of paper and point at the translation where it says they are mother and
No.
son.
But I mean, it's like the same would still hold. Like one would love their son the most. Son would love their mother. Maybe I don't know the story of
I
these.
underline the section that says love of our realm.
Well, I suppose we can have a look around in the room if there's anything else. I don't know about, and he points towards the, well, the depiction on the wall, like of the Grail. There's, a Grail. I don't know, is the other thing an eye?
Guys.
Yeah.
Victoria, do the footprints lead here, or does it continue? Like, I like solving riddles, but also
That's a good point.
That's a fair point.
Oreo, you don't see any footprints on this cracked stone floor.
It's indeed what I say. But they did lead down here, right?
They did lead into this room.
Okay. Like, well, yeah. Can't see any on the stone floor, but I didn't see any leading back up, so might just have gone. Any points here? Alternatively, if there's a secret passage here behind the wall, but I'm not entirely sure if a child would be able to figure that out and open it.
Amber,
Mm-hmm.
could I roll a perception check to see if I could spot any hidden stuff?
What do you mean by see if you can spot any hidden stuff?
Well, like a general perception check, just examining
Looking
the
for like
area.
hidden passageways or like hidden traps.
Yeah, like hidden switches, stuff like that. Maybe, maybe like another clue like the one on the wall, but one that's hidden or something like that. Just general sweep of the room, or yeah, to see
Or
if
you
I
can make a
can.
perception check.
All right. Well, that's terrible.
It is evident to you that the wall at the back can be moved, but you don't see any way of doing so.
Yeah. I'll look over to Vittoria and Sarius that's standing all the way over there, and I'll just point towards the wall. Well, the wall is movable. I just don't know how to open it.
I mean, cool, but I wanted to check out the next path maybe with Vittoria so we can see if there's tracks down there. Like, we could always come back to see if we can move the wall, but I'm kind of worried there's a little child that's being eaten right now, and I want to make sure that
I
child
mean,
doesn't get eaten.
sure, survival to see if we can spot any tracks, I guess.
Well, let's first move down this path, because it's the only path she could have gone, otherwise there'll be tracks back
Yeah,
up.
we've already checked this section in the what was it? The
Well, I mean,
floor.
sorry, she could have gone through that door as well. I'm just
Yeah,
saying,
but
and
that's
closed
why
it
I
from the
mean
other
we
side.
can check for tracks here. I kind of echoed. Like, we check for tracks, and then if there's tracks, then there's gemstones. That doesn't look very friendly.
Should we stop moving, Amber?
No.
No, it
No.
doesn't look like a monster. Zarius kind of like still is walking forward. He just kind of like looks at this weird fucking altar. It's like,
Yeah.
You
Hmm.
see 5 3-sided standing stones surrounding a circle on the floor, inscribed with writing and strange geometric patterns. One of the stones has been broken, and its upper half lies on the ground.
Lawrence will put his hand up and go to see if you could make a religion out of this. Can I read the writing?
Yes. In delicate elven runes, set within the geometric shapes within the circle, you could read it again with difficulty. The glyphs talk of how 5 priests, 5 high priests, kept alive the worship of the Grey Prince, a member of an ancient elven pantheon. They named the 5 priests of Amon as well. Evondil, White Moon; Ravandor, the Clasped Hand; Tharon, Stone Speaker; Evonetta, the Whisperer; and Arthraid, Windrunner.
That sounds familiar. Where do I
Yeah,
know Windrunner
Windrunner.
from?
Because that's that's Neela's last name, the woman we just saved. Or I remember her. Don't remember her first name.
Ah,
This is
this is why she wanted to come here with her daughter. Maybe.
quite possible.
Okay. Okay. That
I certainly wouldn't know anything about the worship the Grey. What was his name ever? The Grey what?
The Grey Prince.
The Grey Prince. That was it. I don't think Lawrence would know anything about the Grey Prince. Or maybe he might be able to piece together something based off this religious iconography and his new understanding.
You would like to piece something together about this thing here? If you would like to piece something together about the Grey Prince, I'm gonna need a religion check. If you want to piece something together about this circle, I'm gonna need an Arcana check.
Hold on there just a moment. I know just the guy. Doot, 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 doot. I turn around and look at Zarius.
I kind of look. It's like, yes. What do you? Paul spins his
Lawrence
hands
is
like.
writing stuff down. And it says on a piece of paper.
What does it say on the piece of paper?
I don't remember the name of the lady we saved.
Ninqua Windrunner.
Nikwe, Windrunner. Yes,
Ninqua.
I basically explain how she is related, how I think she is related, and why she wanted to come here. However, I then end it with, but that's not important right now. This circle. I need you to look into it while I'm trying to determine its religious significance. Ever since it's like a religion arcana type of thing, could I help Zarius with my religion proficiency?
Or
Okay.
Yes.
I'll make an Arcana check. Where's my? Oh, there it is. Arcana. Bam. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, okay.
piecing together the information that Lawrence provides to you the best he can, as well as religious implications. and the circle, position, and symbol reused here. You believe that you recognize that you can channel the spirit of each of these high priests using the power of this arcane circle.
Turn to Lawrence. Well, I think I'm not as good as Tokas, mind you, but my mom taught me some things, and I think that I can use this device to channel the spirit of one of these spirits. Points crystals on.
Lawrence nods. And then he looks around to see what the boys who were tracking were able to determine. As he looks down at, he points down at the, looks at Victorio and Albion, looks at them, points at his foot, points at the ground.
Oreo.
Hmm.
This place is also made out of carved stone.
Okay.
Trying to make tracking difficult.
All right. Yeah. I mean, I don't really have an idea of how to make it any easier because, well, if there's there's a stone floor, there's not really a lot of tracks.
You're a bloodhound, sniff her out.
Yes, but it doesn't work like that
Damn.
because Amber
Mel's child.
Amber
Mm.
did not want it to work like that. But no, yeah. Is it the same roll or is it time to make a new one?
Time to make a new roll.
No,
New place.
We can help each other, right? So
This is true.
Or two
Yeah.
If I mean, yeah, if Albion wishes to, if he wishes to try himself, he can also do so, and I suppose Delphine can help.
I mean, I think that's
Mhm.
better, right? If we can get one at advantage and one not, that's
Yeah.
more rolls.
All right.
Okay, sweet.
Then it is. Well, I guess I need to roll my thing twice because I can't toggle advantage on this because it's stupid.
Well, I didn't find shit.
Bloodhound.
23.
But the DC was 25, just so you know.
Nice.
As usually it is.
DC 30, pathetic.
I remember Tokas when he rolled the 30.
Yeah.
You see a slight bit of shuffled dust and little stone particles in a line in this area. You do know that there is also there's also stone particles going. There's also shuffling here and here
Right.
and
Yeah.
here.
He as we're looking around, I was like, well, I mean, what have the kids been through here? Considering and he points in this direction. It's a bit of disturbed dust, and stone particles here, but I mean it's over in this direction as well. Points over here. And over on the actual sigil altar thing.
Well, what if we could check this first? I mean, based on how it goes, probably leads back to where we came from, somewhere.
It might, yeah. Suppose we can check that first.
Yeah, seems like a good idea.
He just kind of looks at Lawrence briefly to see if he starts writing something or if he just absorbs the information.
Information absorbed. Lawrence is
Yeah.
standing by the two exits.
We can for with the thing. Toka's probably very interested in it. Points at it.
Presumably so.
I mean, I can try it, but I don't think we should first look for the kid and we can figure out all the cool room stuff later.
Oh, I can't go into war.
Oh, well, it looks like a ruin.
Please stop please stop waddling just to go into places. Like, what the hell?
Alright.
All right.
You
I
didn't say
waddled.
anything, so I assumed
Because
I
I
could
was
just continue
busy. Maybe I
walking.
was busy reading my notes, you know?
Well, that seems like a you problem to me, Amber.
Yeah, and now it's making it your problem, though.
No,
In
don't
front
do
of
that.
you stands a 3-story square tower that rises from the center of this chamber. Its outer walls, however, are collapsed in many spots, and they leave much of the interior exposed. 4 corners of the tower still stand, though, and each relief is carved to resemble a heroic figure. There's these little bursts of violet flame that erupt from each figure's palm. Higher up in the tower, you can hear the excited chatter of a child.
Gotcha.
Amber,
Hmm.
I would like to insight to see if this indeed an actual child.
And not a fucking rat with a spike in it.
Yeah, or something
What?
of that sort.
Sure.
As something of a professional insider, I will help you. I have.
Yeah.
How do
If
you want
it
to communicate this to him that you're
Yeah,
helping
this is
Lawrence?
what I'm. Lawrence will basically does his own check, and then will, if Farris then if Vittorio tries to then say his conclusion, Lawrence will push him in the right direction.
Oh,
I see. Is this a
Did-
legal maneuver, Miss DM?
it's ditto
Yeah.
for Halbjorn. He would also like to insight
Alright, we're making a
the
group check now.
noise.
Oh,
Oh, jeez.
okay. Well,
All is well.
All is well until it became a group check. All right.
Shit, guys.
Waiting for Lawrence.
No pressure, Lawrence, but you better fucking roll on that 20.
or
Or
else,
else.
yeah, or else, we
You
replace you.
insist.
God damn.
I'm
You
sorry,
rolled a
that is the
4.
average there is way too low.
You rolled a 4 and you get an 11. Excuse me, what the fuck?
Lawrence, I got a divination that gives me like a flat +2 to my insight checks.
Jesus Christ, that's so fucking much.
Yeah. I just got it. Constantine has one that he gets a -2 to acrobatics.
Which is quite funny.
Yeah, and I think +2 to sleight of hand. I don't remember.
You are pretty sure that this is the excited chatter of a child, and you can't find any faults or mistakes in the seamless way they speak.
Onwards we go then.
Yeah, I mean, Victoria kind of looks at well, everyone, I guess, really. Like makes a nod. He's like, well, that's probably the kid we're looking for. Don't well, doesn't sound like it's something mimicking anything.
How do you proceed?
Are there
First things
actually...
first. Where's Sunkiss, by the way?
I
Where-
assume it's this stairs?
There's staircase in the building, yes.
And what was your question, Lawrence?
Where Sunkiss was. 'Cause I
Sunkiss?
might need it.
Oh, either Victoria or Delphina should be carrying it.
It's an attunement sword, though, I believe, so.
It
Oh,
is.
it is attunement, yeah.
Yeah.
In that case, I would like prying from the mace. Ask you to hold on to until I have the proficiency to use it.
Wait, you would like someone else to hold on to it until you have
No,
the... No.
I gave it to you first.
Ah, yes, I understand. And you would like it back now, or...
Yeah, I'd like an effective means of attack.
I see. Yeah, I mean, it's probably hanging, like, what's the word? Yeah, like strapped horizontally under his backpack, presumably. As if, you would, like, I don't know, tap his shoulder to get his attention and indicate this, he will indeed unstrap it and hand it to you.
You give it to Lawrence, and you immediately know he's definitely a dex fighter, and this weapon is unsuited for him.
I
I will hold it.
Yeah, I just imagine it's like, Victoria for him, it's very easy because, can literally hold it in one hand, and then it's like, gives it to Lawrence with two hands, holding it upright. It's like, okay, this is heavy.
I assume you take point, Vittorio?
Yes.
Yeah, because you're built different. Get in there.
Wow.
Go.
As you guys begin trudging up the stairs,
My gleeful warning goes off.
you hear a child's voice say, No, what you must understand is that light is not the same thing as life. With light, destruction is okay. It's okay to break things because flames can really hurt, but they are also a new beginning, you understand? Some things just need to be destroyed so that other things can then grow bigger and better.
Damn, little pyromancer in the making.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys don't stealth at all,
I mean, yeah.
moving your way up this tower. Hum hum hum.
I would like to specify if it, becomes apparent that either, she shuts up because she hears us, or something else like calls out, that Victoria will indeed like call out with the name Tara.
I would like, if I could ask, to also roll a witch sight.
You hear the voice of an adult.
Oh, okay.
It sounds muffled through the stone. But it clearly, the tail end of it is clear, and it says, "Please slow down. I'm trying to keep up. Okay, not so fast. Not so fast. Not so fast." Did you hear that? Evex, is that you?
Victoria's like, no, but a very worried mother has us looking for a Tara.
Tara, get back. Why? As you broach the 3rd floor of the tower, you can see that this area is an absolute mess of diagrams and glyphs drawn floor to wall, almost to ceiling. There's a man standing here. And he carries in his hand a dagger.
Mhm.
Wow, he looks super culty.
I recognize that token. I used it before.
He's wearing a suit of armor with this tall red cowl, and his face is pale and almost emaciated. No, this is not the token that I want, you piece of shit. This is not the right token at all. Please give me the other rollable token for him. Because this is his old token. This is his
Elderly
token.
token.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's
even
just
even better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
even no, I
Yes.
think what you meant to say was even worse.
Yeah, no, that's definitely better.
I mean,
In what way?
that's a definition of better.
At least
The
he's
theme
not
Amber's trying to
unmasked.
portray.
What are you doing here?
We were
Mom.
sent by her mother to pick her up because she was worried about her.
Yes. Considering her mother came back to the Enclave wounded with monstrosities at her heel.
I know nothing of the sort.
You probably don't mind us taking her back to her mother, right?
He looks between you and Tara. She's helping me. And she's here of her own volition.
She's a child.
Well, if she's here of her own volition, she can leave of her own volition, no?
Why do I have to leave?
Do you not want to be with your mother?
Yeah, we'll go back. But I'm here for my friend.
Looks at the creepy full grown man.
Yeah.
And yes, your friend looks at him. Who might you be?
She points at the man and says, "No, Thond is not my friend. Well, Thond. I guess Thond is my friend. We are becoming friends now. But my friend has been my friend much longer." Thond is just staring ahead impassively at all of you.
Hobern just omega squints when she speaks as if this person that is her friend within quotation mark is, there but not there, so to speak.
Hey Victoria, you see any fucking ghosts around this child?
Well, sadly, I only see things that I killed myself with this weapon, and they need to be, I think, humanoid and over a certain intelligence threshold. But they are currently just kind of following me around and just fucking staring at
To be
me.
humanoid, they need to be sentient.
No, sentient, that's right. But yeah, they're just following me around and staring at me, literally not saying anything. Aramvel the Wicked is there as well, It's fucking great. I see him every night if I'm awake.
Demon
at this hour.
host.
Yeah.
Demon host is standing there like,
Oh
"Hey
my
yo,
God.
what up?"
Yep.
That means the Moorbounder was fucking considered sentient.
Yes, however, I will have you know, he vanished after a while. And lo and behold, a derpy-looking moorbounder was found in a pet shop.
Reincarnated.
Yeah.
Animal reincarnation?
Amber, could I make a witch sight check to see if I get bad vibes from this dude? Because Mark gets bad vibes, Zarius gets bad vibes, maybe I get
Everybody
bad
in this fucking party is getting bad vibes from
Yeah,
this
but
man.
maybe I'll get bad
He's
magic
literally
vibes.
a child predator.
There you go. Bad
Victoria,
magic vibes.
you extend You're a witch hide out beyond yourself
Oh,
and
you mean
into the space
Zarius, but
around
yes.
you. Sorry, is
I wish I
it's the
had
same
witch
idea.
height, but you know.
It's the same idea.
Oh.
And while you try to aim for him, there's something else that just encompasses you. It blankets you. In this area around you, there is magical power, but the magic almost leaves a taste upon your tongue, and it leaves a feeling inside your brain, and it leaves an aching in your heart. There is a great sense of longing and loneliness that pervades this area.
Zarius will collapse, kind of like in one knee. It's like, jeez, Jesus.
Jesus?
There's, I don't
Who was
know.
Jesus?
Moriel.
Moriel! By Moriel.
I've,
Memorial's beard.
it's so alone. This place is so alone.
My friend is really alone.
Is this from you? And I kind of look at this guy.
It's one from me.
This sense of this magical presence of loneliness, sense of longing.
The only longing I feel is the longing to understand.
How is she? Ah, sorry. I'm gonna shut the witch side off. Uh, how are you? What do you need help with?
He like he looks at you there, and there's distrust in his eyes. Zarius. Tara looks up at him, and then at you. There's no distrust in her eyes. He's trying to hear my friend.
Your friend? Who's your friend?
Victoria is like, mm,
How about?
Tur-
Oh
oh,
no.
yeah. No, he was just gonna say, Tara, have you this is the first time that we're going to go here with your mother, or have you been here before?
I've never been here before.
No, he's like, all right. I take it your friend isn't one of the spirits that come from your family or family line.
No, I think he would have told me if he was my family.
Hmm. All right.
But
Well,
he's not.
like looks.
Same. Lauren's mouth says he makes eye contact with you.
God damn.
Thond wants to understand him, but he cannot. I'm trying to make him understand. But Thond and his friends have gone a little bit. I think Balon, she says, like, she purses her lips and thinks about the words. Balon would call it cuckoo bananas. And it makes it very hard for them to understand what my friend means. But they want to understand.
Vittorio, he actually could. Amber, can I make well, I guess it would be a perception check based on hearing to see if there are any, you know, any footsteps or anything approaching. Because well, it was just mentioned that Thon here has more friends, and you know, maybe there's a couple of people sneaking up on us.
Make a perception check.
When?
You definitely hear the sound of your own voice echoing through the tunnels, or at least through the building around you. Don't hear any footsteps.
Amber, there was a group of 4 that originally went off in this direction, and then the mother of the girl came back, and now the girl is here. There were 2 others, right?
Mm-hmm.
We didn't get any information about them, really. Like, one of them ran away.
That was a child.
Okay.
Yeah. Fuck. Where's my notes? Tara ran off to the temple. Diane. They took Diana and Gray. Was never explained who they were.
In that case, warrants will pass. Zarius a note while Victoria's looking around and say, ask her where Diana and Gray are.
I know, they kind of like look over at Tana. I think that's me. I have it written down. Give me a moment. I need
Tara.
to say Tara. Yeah. I'm gonna look at Tara. Tara, I ask you where Diana and Gray are.
With my mom.
Who told you that?
I saw them.
I lean over to Lawrence. Think the things are the day.
Orange gestures as if, like, yes, it must have happened after.
Well,
The mother's
Sarah,
dead.
oh, you can always help your friend later, right, Tara?
I could, but why? I'm
Because
helping now.
your mom is very worried about you and wants you to come home.
I'll come home soon.
Well,
She smiles up at you.
she did send us to pick you up.
I
That's how
see.
that's how worried you were.
Mm, okay. I guess I can go home. But I want to say goodbye to my friend first.
Sure.
What?
Holbjorn is ready to spring into action and
Yeah,
whack this
same.
child predator at any moment. Slightest suspicious action, he'll fucking
Don't see this as
slam dunk.
well. He's like, but you will be back, right, Tara? Yeah. As soon as Mom says I can go. You need to eat, though. I don't think it's a good idea to keep not eating.
Oh, wait a minute.
One of those.
Don't say anything, guys. Just don't fucking say anything.
You don't need to tell me
grumbles.
that.
Thond grumbles. I thought it was the way. He mutters. No, it is not the way. But it's okay. She says, and she like reaches out and like pats him on the hand. I will be back, okay? Thon nervously looks between Tara and you again.
I just give
I
him
will wait here.
a nod as well as he'll look towards me.
Okay.
What?
I'll bring you.
What did he say to her?
He said, I will wait here. And Tara runs to the stairs.
Okay. Victoria will oh, what's it called? It'll like just pull out a ration and they'll like hmm. Well, if you don't have any food, this should hold you over.
He eyes you up.
Actually, I'm hold up 2 rations.
And then his eyes like flick away from you into like not like quite the floor, but like like the like the wall, but like the corner of the room. Like a eye break eye contact. I can take care of myself.
All right then. Well, once we're actually back, he kind of looks around at, as you described, the like fucking diagrams and scribbles everywhere. Looks around. I suppose we'll see what all of this is about. Might be able to help.
He insights you.
I mean,
He's trying to.
Yeah.
He's trying to get a sense of if you have any idea of what he what he's looking for.
Well, I imagine you know that I don't. I don't know. Is
None
there
of these diagrams or anything anything that he or Taran said makes any sense to you.
Yeah, no.
I doubt you have the information I seek.
Zora just shrugs. He's like, all right then.
Delphine also goes down the stairs.
Yeah, when there's Delphine and following
Delphine
him,
is literally
to
just
look
like going
after
after the child.
Yeah.
Which is slightly smaller than Delphine.
As everybody is heading out, Holbjorn will just glance at the man and quickly just say, I highly recommend you get a change of wardrobe.
Look down at his like clothing and then at you and like
I'm not
he's
saying
taking it back. He's like blinking. He's just taking it back.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's bad, but you and being alone with a child looking the way you do in the middle of ruins looks super, super suspicious. And very creepy.
So fucking blood. What was your
And
charisma?
then it's 12. but I am a very blunt man.
He bristles.
Oh. Very quickly makes a executive
Have
retreat
no concept
down the
of
stairs.
religion whatsoever.
I mean, yeah, I know fuck all about religion.
Amber, is he wearing religious iconography?
Can I make a religion out of that?
He is wearing like a breastplate, and it has been pretty crudely, maybe even with the dagger that he's currently wielding, carved in the likeness of a triangle, and on top of that triangle are 2 hands folded over one another.
Oh man, if only we had a visual representation of what this looks like.
Oh damn, yeah, you want a fucking visual representation? Be a real shame if I had one!
It's all
Damn.
But I do.
But yeah, after dumping that what
It's not
Holden
in color
considered
though.
words of advice, he will just leave.
It's in the media dump at the moment.
Without waiting for answers.
Can I ask you maybe something even more blunt before leaving?
I don't believe I owe you any answers.
You do not, but since you do require help, that is something that can be provided. Is the reason you're here the reason you're here, does it have to do with the magical device in the room next door?
I do not know its origin or purpose.
Can I insight in there?
Sure.
Because he tried to. If he did it, that was a masterful dodge at the question. Damn.
I'm not sure, Zarius. You don't see any signs of that he might be this, like, untruthful.
Fine. But if you do require help, why reach out to the child?
If she is the only one who can hear. If she's the only one he has chosen. If she's the only one who understands.
Looks
And that is
funny.
simply the way things are.
Well, I'm gonna
According
yell.
reports, Tara and Delphine are gone.
Oh, that's great.
Like, they dead ass just... They're out of there.
Okay. I was doing some stuff for the stream, as in showing the religious iconography.
Uh-huh.
So I did not pay attention.
Ah, man, I hate it when I do dynamic lighting and I fuck up the walls.
Okay. Well,
It's dreadful.
they're not here. That's great.
No, they went down the west. They went down the tunnel that heads west.
West. Otherwise known as South.
Where the fuck are they?
Where did our children go? Why do we keep losing them? Why is it so difficult to have children, guys?
Wait, Vittorio, did you come from down here?
Yeah, I like.
Oh my god, they run upwards.
Lars is still standing in his tower. Lawrence is like casually standing outside, like waiting around.
I'm waiting
like,
for the answer for my religion check. I want to know if you could make a religion out of this.
Out of what?
Clapping hands.
It means nothing to you. For the 12, it means this symbol means nothing to you.
I'll go down the other way.
Did Valerianus see if this man is evil or not? By the way.
No.
Okay. Me was like,
Where are those children?
They can't get a read on this man.
Bad Valerianus.
This room is triggering my danger sense. I no longer want to continue. I need at least one Witcher by my side at all times.
I can see people.
I can see White's mouth in the middle of a fucking darkness. Why are you over there?
That's
the children went the other way. Right?
Well,
the children went to the west. In that room we were in.
Oh, I thought you guys went around and they were in there.
This way. They went this way.
You have visual.
Over here, you see a stone platform that hangs suspended over what appears to be a bottomless gorge. There is a set of floating stone steps leading up to it, and a 50-foot-high carving that covers the back wall of this chamber, depicting an elf in swirling robes with hands crossed over their chest. One black hand and one white. Kara begins jumping over these little gaps.
God damn. Victoria's like, that's
She
not
like,
really the
hops
way
over
back.
it like a little frog.
Oh, crap. Valerianus, can you help me out here?
Valerianus looks at you, he's like,
I put a hand on...
I can't fly that high.
Please, you weigh so much.
I'm gonna put Valerianus on my shoulder. Do I need to make a check to jump over these?
Probably just fucking skipping along. Oh, where are you going,
It's
kid?
Easy. Enough to jump.
And now we've pulled her
Tara,
back.
Vittorio, like, yeah, sure, you can stand in front of her. But Tara is sitting on the platform, on the edge of the platform, like, you know, like the cross-legged sit, and she's speaking words in Elvish.
What's she saying?
Hey. Mm,
Begin a transcript.
I have to go. Because my mom, no, because my mom says I have to come home. Then why don't you talk to her?
Evil minds.
I don't know if I understand. Mm, okay. But what if I have to leave? But maybe I can come back. But I will. But I will. Then I don't know. I mean, maybe they can help. They want to help me bring me to my... Yes, they want to... Yeah, they will bring me home, so maybe they will help you too. He turns around for like her sitting position. It's like, do you want to help my friend? You think that you don't want to help him.
Oh, I'm only a little minor demon. All the other
Yeah, literally.
Who's that depends on who your friend is.
And what he wants help with.
Turns back around and says, I'm going to explain now, okay? She says it's in Elvish, but she turns to you, like turning all the way around. Okay. You can all... She like pats the floor, like, sit down. Like, sit down, it's okay.
Doris looks kind of afraid around him. Sits down very nervously.
Delphine just sits down, like Delphine doesn't give a fuck. She doesn't understand that she's in danger. She just sits down.
Well, I'm standing still. Standing up.
Same.
Lawrence will sit down.
If you don't want to
Because-
sit down, you have to leave.
Victoria just
Out
looks
of here.
at the kid. It's like,
You have to leave.
Folds her arms like... She folds her arms like, this is the way things are.
Squints.
You know so do I.
Pops up.
Reluctantly sits down.
Victoria's is still kind of looking at the kid, not saying anything.
Sitting down,
Uh,
Victoria.
What?
Are you sitting
No,
down, though?
I mean he's still standing up, and then as he sees that the last bastion of hope also sits down, he's like, right now I suppose my legs were tired after all.
Down in the circle. Okay.
The square.
My friend. He's very lonely. He's not really had any friends in a very long time. And he is also sick.
I hand her a piece of paper.
He takes a piece of paper.
says, "Is he the Grey Prince?"
She gives you the piece of paper back. Yes.
Damn, probably should have learned about him via that thing, but oh well.
Excuse me, but who the fuck is the Grey Prince?
Yeah.
Damn, imagine
probably
running
should
into
have
things
said
that could teach you things.
Yeah, but we were kind of on time limit, so at least it felt like we were.
He's very sad and lonely. He's not had any friends in a very long time. Until, well, when I moved here with Ninkwe, then I started hearing him. And he became my invisible friend. Well, to everyone else. I can still hear him, and I can see him now that I'm here.
Prince understands this and keeps nodding.
He just won. Stars kind of like starts to like think and not. I open up my witch site again.
Zarius, the feeling of oppressive loneliness and longing is definitely it cloys your senses here. It's like someone's literally ramming a fist of loneliness down your throat.
Darius are like, can you tell him that whatever it feels, it's pretty heavy in this place. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, he's very lonely.
Yes. I mean, Moriel, I can't. I can feel that. Yeah. Where is he now?
He's right here, behind me.
Can I feel like it more intensely at that?
Yes, it's like it's radiating off of this area. It's like radiating off of this huge shape.
Can I'm like, can he move? Can you tell him to move or ask him to move?
What do you mean move?
Damn
Like
it,
out
Zara,
of
just
here?
turn off your fucking
This is his
sense
home.
thing.
No, I mean, can you
I had
ask?
to move into this mountain after my dad died.
Oh, I didn't mean to like move, like move slightly to the left and right. I
Oh.
think I can feel him.
She like looks at you, tilts her head, then turns around and says, "Can you go to the left?" Yeah, just a little bit, she says in Elvish. Zarius, along the edge of your feeling, this huge shape shifts.
He is big, isn't he? He is very big.
It is certainly a large presence.
Oh, Jesus.
Big
I
elf.
mean, Moriel.
God damn it.
Jesus, I mean Moriel.
Just turn off your witch sight.
Yeah, he turns it off.
Exactly.
He turns it off. It's like I just wanted to confirm if it was.
Very long ago, he had many friends, but now he only has me. And I kind of want to go home, but he says that if I go now, then he will have no friends left.
I
And
mean,
then he will die.
you can just come back, can you not?
He thinks that maybe I cannot come back, and then he will die. And I don't want him to die. But I do want to go home.
Why wouldn't you be able to come back?
I don't think my mom wants me to actually go here. She can't hear him.
Wish I could speak right now.
Oh, I know you do, and it just makes it so much better that you can.
Oh man.
Very sad.
Um. Vittorio with his massive brain. He's like, But doesn't Thond count then? You know,
He doesn't understand.
no, he doesn't understand, but he's aware of your friend, right? Of the
Not really like that. You need to be friends.
I
Otherwise, it doesn't count.
Think
Oh my god, this girl's the only cleric.
I think she's right in that perspective. I mean, otherwise, based on what I just did, I would be able to count.
I suppose. All right. And why does your friend not think that you'll be able to come back? Well, except that your mother might not want you to be here.
He is scared because all of his friends left, and none of them came back. And now he's really sick because of that. She has tears in her eyes.
Wow. What? Sick? How?
He doesn't feel good. Like he might die. My dad was also sick and then he died.
Mm,
And then I had to move.
alright.
And we'll give a piece of paper to the class. And it will say that the Grey Prince was kept alive by 5 high priests in days of old. They kept his worship alive and thus him alive. She is a descendant of one of the high priest's line. And I believe that were she to stop giving him this degree of attention, then perhaps this old power will finally be put to rest. Or at least continue to sink deeper into its endless slumber, for which it may never awaken again.
Hmm.
I will ask Cassie. Might as well end that sentence with.
What do you ask him?
Like, what does he think about this situation?
What is he about this whole ass situation?
Yeah, Florence values his opinion. I mean, it's sad. Someone dying. God, no God.
The situation is certainly unusual.
Request elaboration.
We are certainly talking about another worldly being. I
Not
suppose he
like
feeds
yourself.
not off of the power of another. Or the power of certain concepts simply existing. It is entirely possible. that this entity exists from worship alone. I do believe that if that ends, they will simply fade away. I can only imagine that if they are not actually in the Immaterium, they might simply be hiding here in the hopes of not being devoured on the other side.
It. So, because he's not tied to an idea, doesn't get his power from anyone else, he can only get strength and continue to exist from worship alone. And if he goes back there, she might be forced to if he becomes weak enough.
I
He will
simply
get
believe that
devoured.
if this entity is real, it is likely not strong enough to get a piece of the cake, so to say.
God damn, how dare I use anagrams for my own game? Fucking hell.
A slice of pie.
Piece of the pie. And then there is no hope for one such as this. It will eventually fade. It cannot.
That might very well
Right.
be the case.
The only alternative is to bring the girl and it together back.
How would you do that?
I do not know, Castor. But it is here, as you said, it is in the materium. And so if it is here, perhaps it can move with her.
You seek to subject a child to the same fate as your own.
Oh. No, 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 no. No, no. No, no, no. That is not the intention. I was thinking more just exactly as she is imagining it now. I don't know. I don't know what the right answer is.
I do not know what the right answer is either. I cannot decide that for you. Untold billions of spirits wink out. Every moment. Every second of every minute.
Make it any less fortunate. Especially
Of
not
course
in this
not.
case.
Compassion is key.
Lawrence will ponder that last sentence.
Rest of the party.
Yeah, during this mind conversation, Vittorio, he directed was Tara. He's like, So what your friend, the Grey Prince, wants is
Someone who is a friend and who understands the words and who can live by the words. I
right,
don't think they're difficult,
and
but Thon thinks it's difficult.
Don thinks it's difficult, but he wants to understand.
Yes, but he finds it difficult to understand.
Um,
Thon tries too hard.
Thon mentioned, well, no, you mentioned Thon's friends. Who are they?
What?
You mentioned Thon and his friends when we were in the tower.
Yeah.
Who's his friends?
Mary and Evek and Kara and there's one more. Double check. Oh, yes. And also Yolle and Karasith and Rayland.
Amber. You spell those out. Because I think, well, I mean, Thon, and Mary I got, Kara I got, Yola I got. I don't know about Ethek and Karashik. So I did not get. Okay, Relin. Out of these names, Amber, one of them stands out to me and Vittorio. Actually, does it? No. Doesn't it? Let me quickly check my notes. I could have sworn. Am I just imagining things? Da, 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 da. Oh, okay. No, I thought Yole stood out, but no. The mentioned lich was Yolon of the Void.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. I just had to check that.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Uh, I don't know. To player me. None of these.
None of these names stand out to you in character either.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He's like, right. I mean, are they usually around here, or
Yeah.
are they here now?
I mean, no. Do you see them? No.
Well, I mean, I don't know if they're. That just kind of looks behind her at the empty space. I don't know if they're that kind of friend or the actual.
No, they're like you.
All right.
Duh.
Yeah, they do have a presence.
Hmm. Well, what about yes, the rest of Dawn's friends? They don't understand the words
No.
either.
No. She shakes her head resolutely.
He's like, yeah, he kind of just lets out a sigh, and he's like, and what are these words actually?
I can teach you the teachings.
I, mm, mm,
Lawrence nods. I want to hear what these are.
George's pained expression. He's like, And he'll like begrudgingly open up his journal to an empty page.
Amon, He is of light and shadow and life and death. You should live before you die, because living is much harder than dying. And you should try to protect life whenever you can. And you should avoid killing people or things unless you have to, because each life is a gift. And if you get the chance to walk wherever you want to in this world, then you should take the chance to do be good and spread positivity to people. But part of the journey of life is the end. And Amon thinks that we are all very special because we are blessed with death. Because there's no life without death, and there's no story without a conclusion. And in the end, we'll all end up in like sort of the same place anyway. And what matters is how we get there and the path that we choose to walk as we go there.
Yours like trying to keep up scribbling this down, but both me, player me, and Vittorio is kind of lost the trail somewhere after. You should try to protect life instead of killing.
But also, kill! Lawrence will hand her a piece of paper.
Yes.
Says,
at the
what
paper.
of Amon's conclusion? Of his end?
How can he still help his friends if he is also gone? If he is
What?
gone, then there will never be friends of him anymore. And he's not like us. I guess it's different.
Every story has a conclusion.
But I
That
don't
is
want
one
him
of
to
his.
die.
Then, Lawrence, right. See, I guess the best way to do this, Lawrence, I think, is to show compassion, understanding, and I guess rephrase death in this child's mind as just the eternal rest. It's part of his teachings. Don't worry about it. Lawrence will respond with have you asked him what he thinks about his basically, have you asked Amon what he thinks about his ending, his conclusion?
He worries. He is afraid that all the friends who are on the other side that he tries to protect will also be gone forever when he goes.
What the friends that he protect on the other side?
After you die, there's the great unknown.
Ah, and he's
Amon knows where the unknown is and what it does. And people who die also know what the unknown is, but only after
Or
they have died.
it gives Vittorio a look like this is forbidden knowledge.
Georges has a very brief flashback to, oh yeah, this is magical teleportation circle, easy peasy. Oh fuck, we're in the warp.
Oh man.
As he's like,
Do you understand? Or do you also not understand?
Lawrence understands. So we'll nod.
Will you help him?
Lawrence nods. Anyone else?
Soros kind of looks up, felt loneliness. That's enough for me to make sure that everything's fine. And it's hard to say no to when a little girl asks your help.
Georges is like, well, I do suppose we're not getting out of here before we do that. Oh, sure.
He perks up. Turns around, like shuffles, like does a full like 180-degree shuffle. See, they want to help. I think they understand. They say they understand. Thorn doesn't understand, and I can see it in his eyes. But I see it in their eyes. At least some of them understand. But you can show yourself if they understand, right?
None of us speak Elvish.
Except Lawrence, who's
Yeah,
a
except Lawrence.
mute.
For the next like 7 or 6 hours.
Yeah.
For the
Lawrence
next
will,
6
while she's
hours.
talking to them, Lawrence will be like, by the way, I can understand Elvish now for some reason. I
Yes.
don't know why exactly.
Kara shuffles around again and puffs her chest out. Most floating, or not quite shimmering, but almost fading into existence, is an ethereal form behind her. It appears as an elf, split straight down the middle, pale as snow on one side, and grey as soot on the other. And on that visage, I think we will end session for tonight.
Oh boy,
Look at it. Oh, Jesus!
that's pretty big
Yeah,
boy.
no, that was a big feeling.
Yeah, it's a pretty big feeling, big moments, big feelings. I have a picture, I have a full body picture even. I'll post it in the media dump.
Now imagine needing followers and worshippers to not just fucking die.
Yeah.
Absolute.
Don't need
Ephraim
followers with
moment.
these pecs.
Yeah.
I thank you all for being here and for playing
Yes.
and for people
Thank
tuning
you for
in.
running, Amber.
Yeah,
Thank
thank
you
for
very
running.
much
Thank
for
you
running.
Yeah, thank you for the
hosting. It was
session.
very fun.
It was.
We will be back next week.
We will
We'll be
indeed.
back tomorrow, but with
Yes.
the
We will be back
Yeah.
next week.
But
True.
Mark will indeed be here tomorrow
That is true.
for a live stream. And well,
Hopefully.
you said that you guys were possibly playing board games before
Yes.
the actual thing.
Until that time, we are signing off.
Yes.
Good night, everyone.
Good
I bid
night.
everyone a good night.
Thank you very much
Good
for
night.
sticking around and watching. Bye bye.